Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to the first session of today's Nithyananda Yoga, which is begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyananda Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please place your Panchapatrams and Uddharani in front of you. And now place your hands in Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water in your hand and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now please wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's enter the Sankalpa. Please place your right hand on your left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular desire you want to manifest and offer that at Swamiji's feet as we chant this Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om apaupasprisya. Please keep the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside. Yes, now let's enter the quick recap of the 12 components. The first component is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures. As we perform these various body postures, we align our body to the highest space, the ultimate consciousness, and Paramashiva finally. And before we begin the asanas, I request all participants with any major issue like if you have heart disease or major injuries like fractures or sprains, or if you are pregnant, I request you not to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with that we now move to the next component, the pranayama. The pranayama are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. The pranayamas will keep changing as we move through the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and as the Acharya announces the pranayamas, you can listen to them and perform accordingly with the asanas. The next is the mudras. The mudras are various body and hand gestures we'll be performing. These gestures activate the energy centers and awaken the Kundalini. The mudras will be shown in the down right corner of the screen, so you can see them and perform as the asanas are performed. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are locks, energy locks that we'll be performing in our body, and the bandhas help to keep the Kundalini going up and not allow it to go back down. As we perform the different asanas, it locks the Kundalini and pushes us up. The bandhas will be shown in the left hand middle, so left hand side middle you can see and perform the bandhas accordingly. Next is the visualization. The visualizations are an important component, as what we visualize during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our biomemory. So visualizing the right visualizations like Paramashiva, sages and other spiritual items keep us in the highest space of consciousness. The next is the karanas. The karanas are various dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos. So by performing the karanas, we also embody Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. The next is the japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. You'll be visualizing the Mahavakyas like Soham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham rotating around your throat center. This keeps you in the space of complete unclutching. The next is weightlifting. The weights are an additional component. You can perform the weights, use the weights and perform the asanas to intensify the experience you receive from the asanas. Next is chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas allow us to remember that these asana are directly from Paramashiva and not created a few hundred years old. The asanas, the Shastra Pramanas for the asanas tell us that there are no side effects that come from performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figures that we'll be visualizing and gazing at. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing and gazing at the Shri Yantra. Shri Yantra is a powerful yantra that represents Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So just by gazing at the Shri Yantra, you can experience the highest space of third eye awakening. And finally, we come to the Abharana and the Aushadha. These two components will be wearing on us. The Abharana will be wearing the Rudraksha jewelry on us, the Kantamala, and the Aushadha will be wearing the Basma on the 16 places, turmeric on the temple, and Kumkum on the forehead. So with this quick recap, let us now enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with the back of the palms on the knees and the index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the third eye, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the Japa Soham in your throat center. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing intense fire. Tatsuka asanamityuktam mashaktastat samacharet asanam viditam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now be seated in the same Sukhasana, or you can cross your legs into Padmasana and then bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Sya Chakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then slowly lower the forehead onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidyahu me jano ube pagatali sampuritano pishtapache dovo kalyavo dachinagarso vamagahavo. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up and bring the palms to the soles of the feet and cup the palms. Then lower the forehead to the heels and visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि परियागा नैने चहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाइए हाथ आगा ने दर्ति लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. This is called Pranamudra. And then raise the legs and straighten the knees and then quickly cross them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird as you slowly place the elbows by the knees and lower the body onto the mat. Then visualize and then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasana cha. Now rise up and we move into Nithyananda. Now start the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahma Hili Soye the Chicharnako Varlo Taparigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position, placing the hands and feet on the mat and walk your feet forward and then start scooping the body repeatedly. Visualize an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam Badagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Bhoyamastakagre Nidaya Nidambam Urdhamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Stop the scooping and now alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down on the mat. Visualize a bear. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः. The next asana is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to the Arimandi position and bring the hands to the heart center. Then with the right hand and right leg make a circular moment and then place the legs and hand back in the starting position. Then perform on the left side. Relax and now we move into the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and bring the right leg to the chest. Then bring the right leg to the chest and visualize holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Januarisi Alingya Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavate. The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana. Pull the right leg backward and up with the right hand and simultaneously stretch the left hand and place the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we perform Bhalalingasana on the opposite side. Now bring the left leg to the chest as you interlace the fingers and hold the raised left leg. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Januarisi Alingya Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samstapyatnena padapiranamasanam. Now pull the left leg with the left hand back and up as you simultaneously stretch the right hand forward and place the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move into the next karna, Ardharechita karna. Once again come into the Arimandi position and keep the hands by the heart center. Now place the right foot with the toes down and the heel raised behind the left foot and with the right hand make a pendulum motion. After swinging the hands a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all different directions without having any pattern in the way you shake your body. Just visualize yourself as complete bone structure. Allow all the laziness, tiredness to leave the system. Now relax. Allow the breath. Allow your breath to settle down. As we now move into the next asana, next karana, which is Kadichina karana. Now come back to the Arimandi position and cross the hands above the head. Then turn to each side and open the hands wide. Stretch the hands wide to the sides and then come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Repeat this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of the toes and raise your hands above the head. Keep the palms facing each other and visualize a palm tree. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Gono Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Andarvatni Padipriya. Now lower the upper body, bringing the hands to the feet in Uttanasana. Bring the forehead to the heels, to the knees, and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Gono Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now come into a plank position, bringing the hands forward in Tarakshvasana. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Gokshim Savya Gokshim Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now lower the body onto the mat and with the strength of the lower back, lift the upper body off the mat. Keep the toes pointed backwards and visualize a cobra. Open the mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angushtanabhi Pariyanta Madhaboma Vinindyaset Karabhyam Chadram Datva Udashesha Panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now rise up, coming back to the plank position, alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana Samsito Janutvaima Kunja Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. The next is Ratasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the legs, visualizing a chariot. Gajasana Samsito Janutvaima Kunja Varam Varam Kartavyam Rathasanam Bhavati. Now we move to Virabhadrasana. Place right foot forward and the left leg back and lean forward, bending the right leg into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashistamada Kaundinyam Murdhakukkutameva Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now switch the position, bringing the left leg forward and the right leg back. Now, once again, lean forward and stretch the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Vashistamada Kaundinyam Murdhakukkutameva Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on the feet and bring the right leg to the left inner thigh and bring the hands together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Rumula Deshecha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanam Idam Viduho. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the hands down and place the right leg in front of the left thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda Asana Mahavakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarva Doshadvinir Bhukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana. On the opposite side, now bring the left leg to the right inner thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now lower the hands and place the left leg in front of the right thigh. Keep the hands in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Yena Dhyanam Chirambhavi Sarvadoshat Vinirmukta Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place the right foot forward and the left leg back. Place the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand upward. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptamushta Prasarane. Now raise up and then bring the left foot forward and push the right leg back. Bring the left hand to the left foot and raise the right hand up. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptamushta Prasarane. Now rise up and bring the feet together. And then we move into Nikutaka Karna. Now come into the half squatting position and keep the palms facing each other. Then alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now come into a squatting position on the heels. Slowly lowering the body onto the heels. Bring the hands to the heart center in Namaskar Mudra and keep the knees together in keep the knees together. Then visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your throat center. Kabandasana Mityahuhu Gorakshasana Mevacha Angushtamushtigam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Data. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. Now with the right hand hold the right big toe with the index and middle finger, and with the left hand hold the left heel. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsade tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. As you perform Saurasana on the opposite side, keep the hands in Varamudra and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you lean forward and hold the left toe with the index and middle fingers and the right heel with the right hand. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarankushasana. Bring both the heels together and keep the back of the palms on the knees and open the knees apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the floor in between of the knees. दो पना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे कोरपक तल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा से मिली. Now place the knees on the mat as we move into Kapilasana. Place the palms on the knees. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Kapila. दो उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now, just in the same position, keep the hands and legs in the same position. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परितरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees up and bring the soles together. Bring the little and thumbs together and open the fingers wide apart and raise the hands above the head. Gaze through the gap of the palms and visualize Lord Surya. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. एड़ी दो गुरादरियाने पना पानी बेने को बड़ीनाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े भामी सी विदिगहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now be seated on the heels with the toes flat and then keep the palms on the knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Pada Talao Prishta Deshe Angushta Samsprishe Janu Yugram Puraskritya Sadayed Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. Raise the hands above the head and touch opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Korparabhyam Shramditaha Ekadde Ekavaduttanam Etaduttana Mandukam. Now we move to the next asana, Simhasana. Now cross the heels and be seated and place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize a lion and gaze to the nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully repeatedly. Dakshinam Savyagulpena Dakshinetana Netanam Hasto Janvo Samstapya Swangulisha Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Hold the toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and tuck the chin in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpo Sampidya Chanyo Gulpo Chavrishana Syado Yukremena Samahitaha Padangushto Karabhyamcha Dirtvacha Prishta Deshadaha. Now come to a squatting position as we move into Kakabasandhyasana. Keep the feet flat and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame ves ukaratane do hath pagam vich ane tiniki modi nalya prilave pishtipache kankasi karave. Now place the hands on the mat and the knees on the armpits as we move into Kanipavasana. Now slowly lower the body onto the hands and raise the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Gogana Asidista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Now slowly place the forehead on the mat as we move into Kapaliyasana. So keeping the hands wide apart and the head on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and head, keeping balance, slowly raise the feet straight and balance in this headstand posture, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Shishishisha Dati Teki Pagdovu Miliva Ucha Kukare. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now lower the body and come to a squatting position. Then turn to one side and align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean the legs onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Now we perform Mayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, bring the hips and knees to the elbows and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and from this Bhairaganathasana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and inhaling. Now, from the outside, bring the right leg and towards the hands and keep the knee outside of the shoulder and the foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Bhairaganathas and gaze at the third eye as you push the hips forward. Asana Gauganapi Tejayi. Now push the leg, keep the leg back, right leg back and bring the left leg forward in the same way and visualize Lord Bhairagnatha and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now we move into Unmukha Pitasana. Now, from the plank position, place the forearms on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspada Vanmukam Mutta Pidangri Yugala Chatuspada Bhiruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Now once again come back to the plank position and roll onto the right hand and raise the left hand towards the ceiling. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze at the ceiling. Urdha Kukkuta Vashishta Maricha Halamatsekambari Virtim Chodarasya Vivdandana. Now place the left hand down and then roll onto the left hand and raise the right hand up. Once again, gaze at the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdha Kukkuta Vashishta Maricha Halamatsekambari Virtim Chodarasya Vivdandana. Now come to a seated position as we move into Anjani Asana. Stretch the legs and keep the hands underneath the buttocks. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Lord Hanuman gaze at the nose.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now, keeping the legs stretched, remove the hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then lean forward onto the knees and then place the forehead on the knees. If you can, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham. Janu parilalatam to paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sugamdarim jayate. The next is Ugrasana. Raise up and now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside the legs. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanibhyam dhirdam jitva jhano parishironyasetasana ukhravidam proktam bhavedaniladipanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Rise up and pull the right leg towards the perineum and wrap the right leg from the inside and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdha Kukkota Vashishta Marichi Halamatsyagambari Vittim Chodarasya Vivdandana Rasanam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the right leg down and lean down onto the left leg.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Marichi asana, Mahamudrasana on the right side. Now stretch the left leg and keep the right leg bent. Then lower the forehead to the left knee and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama mallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now rise up and now we move to Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the right leg and pull the left leg towards the perineum. Keep the left leg raised and wrap the left leg from the inside with the left hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the right knee and visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Rise up and now we move to Mahamudrasana. Now place the left leg on the mat and hold the right leg with both the hands and bring the forehead to the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama mallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now rise up and bring the soles of the feet together as you move into Bhadrasana 2. Now hold the soles with both the hands and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the Japa Mahasadashivoham. Gulpau tu vrishanasyadah Shivanyah Parshve Akshipet Pada Parshve Tupanibram Dambadvasu Nischalam. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now push the feet lightly away from the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. Purvachar padcho kahyo sohi vahi vidyo ki ji sohi yame edi binyujrase angula at antarorase. The next asana is Joni asana. Pull the feet back to the perineum and holding the feet with both the hands, lean as forward as possible and face the forehead on the mat with the face in front of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडिबेर के डिग गतरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर्रासे ललाट पगतल्या ऊपर दासे. Rise up and now push the feet away from the perineum as we move into Midiki Pavasana. Now lower the body and stretch the hands to the side as wide as possible and keep the forehead on the heels, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. पूर्वचर पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे येड्यासु माहिली कानी दो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now rise up and bring the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Bring the neck in front of the toes and visualize Lord Surya. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोल मेर आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे के को ऐसे विधि दासे. The next is Chidiki Pavasana. Rise up and pull the hands from underneath the perineum as we move into Chidiki Pavasana. Hold the feet and open the feet like a book. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगवा मेन लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुठा सदा सुधी जोड़े. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Continue to keep the feet by the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Now gently and steadily press the knees and bring the knees to the mat. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. दो पगदली संपुट दारे आगाने कर चार पसारे गोडा भूसो लगातार से हाथ दो गोडा परिदासे. Now we move into Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels. You can use the hands to push your body forward. Then keep the hands on the knees and then fingers in Bindu Mudra. Perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Golpo Sampirya Chanyonyam Yutkrameena Samahitaha Janvopashakato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep the left leg by the perineum and the right leg to the chest. Hold the right leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder and the hands by the side of the body. Then stretch the left leg up and straight and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंचस्कंदे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now lower the legs and bring the right leg to the perineum and lift the left leg to the chest. Hold the left leg with both the hands. It's Samanasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra sadhanat ekavadamano dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and stretch the right leg straighten up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंचस्कंदे चारोप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now cross the legs, stack the knees and keep the heels by opposite hips. Keep the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Savye Dakshina Kalpando Brishtabhashve Niyojaye Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. Now hold the big toes in the same seated position in Pranamudra. In Anusuyasana too. In Anusuyasana, visualize the great Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पनी पनी दे संधि बसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana to interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा से ले पगतल्यालो आड़वाय सूदा रासे. The next is Garudasana to raise up. And now keep the left leg by the perineum and the right leg flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo pagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamula dwarini chede bese jimani pagatali dharti teki godo uncho ubo rase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijvam pagatali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. Now relax and now we move into Matsyapitakasana. Place your left leg on the right thigh and with the left hand wrap the left leg from the under and hold the right shin, and with the right hand hold the right big toe. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संवेद्रा मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we move to Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Once again, cross the legs, stack the knees, keep the heels by opposite hips, and interlace the fingers on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose, and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Brishtaparshve Niyoje Dakshina Epitata Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. Now continue to be seated in the same position and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. As we move into Anusuyasana, visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Udyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोडो नीकोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पुड़ी पुड़ी दे संधि बसारी. Now we move into Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the legs and touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा चौले पगदल्यालो आडवाय सुदारा से. The next is Garudasana 2. Raise up and now keep the right leg by the perineum and the left leg flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo Bagabodi Edi Bahilam Gulbamula Dwarni Chede Bese Jimani Bagadali Datti Keki Guncho Ubo Rase. Now sit on the right leg. Now sit on the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside of the left leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी फना पानी उकड़ होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next asana is Matsyapitaka. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin. With the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtando gritam Matsyapitaka yoni vamena sambhidra medradupari dakshinam. Now we move into the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the feet and now place the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee as you turn outside of the right knee and place the hands on the ear. Then place the right hand on the mat behind. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha. Udaram Pashchima Basam Kritva Tishni Yatnatha Namra Gamvama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Now we move to Kubasana. Now place the left hand on the right foot and place the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now we move to Matsyendrasana 2. Place the right hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jatra Praditam Prachandara Pandala Gandanastram Madhyasata Kundalani Prabodham Dandasram Hitadahipum Sam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Once again stretch the legs and now place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg, placing the right hand on the left thigh and the hand on the ears. Place the left hand on the mat behind, gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Udaram Pashchima Basam Kritva Tishne Nyantadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Now we move to Kubasana. Place the right hand by the left foot and place the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the left hand back on the mat and continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandara Pandala Gandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hitadahipam Sam. Now relax as we move into Padmasana. Cross the legs and place the feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva and keep the palms on respective knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतौ तानो पानी कृत्वा तादृशौ. Now relax as we move into Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tata udho rucha parichedate ube padatale yatha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from this asana we'll be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now insert your hand through the gaps at the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize a rooster. Padmasanam susamstapya nanurvorantare karau nivesha bhumo vasishtet vyomastat Kukutasana. The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Now come on to the knees with the legs continuing to be in Padmasana and place the hands on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Now lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Taramavashtibhya karadvayena tatkurpari sthanivata abhipashvaha uchasano dandavadatyugatyemaviramatam pravidanti beetam. Relax and now stretch the legs and release the Padmasana. Come to a kneeling position and lower the navel once again onto the elbows and stretch the legs, leaning forward. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Nipadya Stodvo Kurparopari Dehakam. Relax, lie down on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and keep the feet wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete padayukmam vaksham bhumo. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now bring the feet together and the toes pointed backward. Keep the hands by the side and lift the feet off the mat in Shalabhasana, visualizing a locust. Adhyasasete padayugmam vaksham bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips and push them down. Visualizing a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now relax and we move into Dhanurasana. Continue to hold on to the feet tightly and simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body, visualizing a bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidandharupau karau cha prishte tata padayukmam. Relax and now come to a seated position, Bhagasana. Now sit on the heels and place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Ulta modi pavdo vese bahro jagati kare ek vese pavano mahila gulpajjo kulapasitila vesovu. The next asana is Gohyasana and Shirasasana. These two are inverted asanas, so you can take the support of the wall. Now in Gohyasana, first place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers, and then place the head between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward. Stack the hips above the shoulders and gently kick the feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. Do hath ki kahoni joy पुनिह कालावे जाड़े दोई पिष्टी आंगुरी के पुनि जानो ऐसबले भू परिटानो. Now slowly straighten the legs as we move into Shirasasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. The next is Podhyasana. Come to a seated position. From Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, intense exhalations by pushing the stomach in and up. Now in the seated position, keeping the legs straight, place the hands behind the calves and straighten the knees and bring the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Dohat pagabagar ane godatare kangasitane. Relax and now we move to Parigasana. Now raise the hands and cross them behind the head, touching opposite shoulders and visualizing a mace. Once again stretch the legs into a 45-degree angle. Gaze at the third eye. Udvam uttanam shainam kritva padau militva prasarya nidam bambumau sprishya hastabhyam kandaram badva. Relax and now we move into Naukasana. Now keeping your hands parallel to the ground, raise your legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. The next is Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Place your hands under the feet, holding the feet together. Pull them to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. पगतली संपुटकरा हस्तास्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का अंगूठा दो लेयो परली का नितालवे. Now keep the feet on the mat with the feet together and knees together. Lower the back onto the mat and then push the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Udmukha Pitasana. Udve cha januni kritva shavitvodhvamukam thata. Relax. Stretch the legs. We now move into Shavasana. Keep the hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax your body and visualize Swamiji awakening your Kundalini in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Umau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude today's yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned, have a sip of water and get ready, as we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. Let's get ready.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us get ready and start with the first asana, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled. in your stomach as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the japa, for the remainder of this session.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Sammasana. Now in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again. Deeply breathe as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but now shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुः चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the posture, engage all three bandhas, and gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe at Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासुकोण्ठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Santadunasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you have the left heel against the perineum and the right foot over top. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain your legs in the same position and cup one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन शुद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you keep your legs in the same posture, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Now inhale all the way and close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle fingers, and the ears with the thumbs as you experience yourself manifesting through the womb of creation.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासुने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापक की पगत लिपुनि एडी है जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose. And visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगत लिजा हिमाहिली कोरे.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलदं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं नो नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body and hold them with interlocked fingers as you push your knees to the floor. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agvorasana. With the legs in the same position, place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold, and exhale through the right again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Lead the tongue along the nasal tract, if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्वकः विश्रिका जोयी वाही विधिजो की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you separate the heels, lean forward, place the elbows on the ground, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे या हम में जाने विदिदय से गोवु गुल्प माहिलौ जानो औरु ये जा विचका हुनी ठानो.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the feet. As you lift them up against your chest, rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगुटा कंटको परासे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift them against your chest. Hands on the soles, the chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उदहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now from Uddarasana, lift the feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोऊ पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग बिचा आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and then bend your elbows up. Interlock the fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position, now bend your elbows down and interlock the fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडा नीचे ताने बहुरी पाख्या तबा हर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you place the right knee over top of the left, place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground with your knees stacked, your stomach pulled in and up towards your spine as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागी नगर पंचडं वृषीरुं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पाद की ही जोई ताकि नारी जूपा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine and hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down. Place your foot on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि येडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी युगति यह और करावे.
Now rise back up and interlock your fingers, placing them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top hip, heel at the outside of the hip, and place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's move on to the next asana, which is Dhenukasana. Now, slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागीन करपञ्चरं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिशाने बहुरोदक्षिणपादकी है जोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चुजोई वामजङ्गपरिराके सोई ताकी येडी गड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगती हा और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to the feet and place gaze to the third eye as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. As you maintain the posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भूपरि जरे कोरुमा हिले ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उगड़े बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आमहाम सामहाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding on to your elbows, cross the right ankle over the left toes pointing up as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी दर्जे परिधाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise them up with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bring your head to the knees and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands.
दो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला तो गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise the knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye. And bring your head down to the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसदो पाव पसारी कचुक उर्दो कुकुरडो डारे.
Now join the soles of the feet together with the feet extended away from your body Bring the hands underneath the shins and place your face on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एडी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck, then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the vegetative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back and hold onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze to the nose, extend the opposite leg forward and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायामिन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you keep the leg behind your neck, roll onto the side, and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and one by one, lift the legs behind your neck. Lift the knees against your chest and circle them with your hand as you rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. I
welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, lift your other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With your leg behind your neck, lean back keep the opposite leg extended, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll to the side, hold onto the foot, and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest instead. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यामेशये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां प्रशबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same posture, now bring your arms up, interlock your hands behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky, and extend your arms out at the side to the shoulder level as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे जिन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti, consisting of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. As you enter a neutral position, where you pull your knees against your chest and extend the arms out of the side. Then drop one knee down to the side and extend the other leg straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Throughout this process, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Return to the center. And then repeat the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side and gaze away from your feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं मतापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and then raise your hips off the ground, lock your throat, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you push the air against your throat lock, push the prana upwards into the higher chakras as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वभेदः सर्वपदप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, from the same position, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lift your body up off the ground. Bring your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lower your body back down. Lay flat on your back and pull your knees against your chest as you place your hands on top of your shoulders. Move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lay on your back and place your arms flat on the ground. Then lift your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेनच्चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Stop the movement of your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणे विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निं निवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra, push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to your feet as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now lay on your back with the legs over top of your head, the hips above the shoulder level, holding onto the feet as you separate the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join the feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically and interlock your fingers around the big toes of Prana Mudra as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पदाभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana from the same posture. Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you keep making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now maintaining Padmasana, bring your hands to the lower back and raise your knees and hips off the ground. Bring your body weight onto your elbows, resting on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh, pulling the opposite knee towards your chest. As you extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lock your throat to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखे सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and your hands above your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखि सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest, back and forth as you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marutanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृता जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over top of your head and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, concluding this asana laying on your stomach in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर्लुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the two hands back and forth in Deha Ulanganasana as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, bring your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you stand on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then keep your hands on your thighs, your elbows close to your body. And visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to your toes and keep your hands in a fist. As you visualize yourself as a camel, walk around on your mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now from the same position, hold on to the feet from the outside and walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छररि चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back as far as you can. Tilt your head back. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lower yourself a little more on every exhalation. Relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adi Mandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back up to your feet. Stand up, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights and then sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up. With the opposite leg, alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest, encircling it with the respective hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you hold on to weights, extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the left arm below the right, intertwining your arms, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the mat and lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshva Karana on the other side. Stand on the left leg and lift the right knee towards your chest with a hand in the fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Dance as Lord Shiva as you extend the right leg, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over the left and the right arm below the left with the hands joined in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपेटश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिणिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana. Now extend the right leg out of the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana as you lift the right leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down, stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithya.
Now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana throughout your body, upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your back in Parasha Mudra as you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on to the next asana, which is Bhairo Asana. From a squatting position, with your heels together, close to your perineum, interlock your fingers behind your back, and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck. Toes pointing to the sides, the fingers pointing to the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तान शयनी पाशिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. And then bring your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips as you place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your legs up over top of your body. Enter a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support. Try to perform the asana to the best of your capability. This asana cleans all the 7 chakras. So perform this asana as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपगजोई मिहाई कुल्प मिलाये.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वाभागामूर्धकृत्य.
Lower your body down onto your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधि मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bend your knees to lift your feet up. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back close towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य न्योया चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sit on your heels and extend your arms out in front, palms on the ground, and place your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the mat, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajrasana. Now from Gajasana position, lift your legs up high into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and fold them towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडी.
We move on to the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers and move your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, and then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. From a kneeling position now, turn your feet to the side so the toes are pointing outwards. Sit in between your heels with your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वद् गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind, bring the knees apart and sit on your heels. As you gaze to your third eye, hold on to your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your hands under your knees, pull your stomach in and up, And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and keep your hands flat with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and forcefully exhale again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पना पानी ओये वेसे एडी मिलरी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. As you sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा बाणो पनि होई गोड़ा रंगादर करी रगे आड़े वाहईशी विदिदहे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet and point the toes back as you sit on the heels. Raise your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर जाने मूलद्वारी एड्याम पर ल्यावे मूड़ा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now join the soles of the feet and tuck the toes to sit on the raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself carrying diamond strength for your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीय आड़े वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your knees on the mat. Place your hands on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and pull the stomach in and up, visualizing perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now maintain this posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a body to live for centuries as you gaze to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Maintain the posture as you gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked as you hold your calves. Cross your feet behind and gaze to the third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामनो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़े राखी दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat, hold on to the heels as you tilt back, lean your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिराद्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय पना पानी उकड़ होए बेसे बहुरूपिष्टि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lean back even further, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your head in between the feet as you bring your arms over top of your shoulders, holding onto the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to your arms as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुणे भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
From this posture, now lean forward and down. Place your perineum on the raised heels and place your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Next up is Mundasana. As you keep your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body. Enter into a headstand posture as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समतः रावे कोरुमा हिली उबे मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडी गुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, stretch your arms out in front of you and hold on to weights. As you lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground, visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up off the mat with your feet together without lifting your chest up. As you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body, placing your feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने चित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy with the navel on the knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामष्टम्भा जानुनी नाभो संगुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चीवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे जित्वा श्वशीरे शुभकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe, forcefully inhaling through the nose, holding your breath, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now keep your hands on the mat in front of you. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot on the mat, knee raised, and sit on the raised left heel as you keep the toes tucked. Hands on the knees, visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलपिकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. This time sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलपिकार जाई.
Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep the knees together with your hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासने पादत्वलयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the knees raised, separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवो एडी गुडानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले च भूमौ गत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुट्टानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat as you hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down, hold onto your ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Pavanamuktasana. As you place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणे म्लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and prana mudra. As you extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right foot over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the right foot flat, the left foot on top of the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः.
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee as you twist the left elbow around the raised knee and bring the left arm below the knee. To interlock both your hands behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you extend the opposite leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वताडं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift your left leg over the shoulder. Hook your right foot over top and balance on your arms as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the left foot flat, the right foot on the left thigh, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're able to live off prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः.
Now bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्यां ध्रियते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पेद्य.
Now perform Kranchasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, lifting it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down, repeating Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पेत्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana, the crane posture on the other side. Lift the other foot in front of your face.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you inhale all the way, and then close your ears with your thumbs, your nose with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and then your mouth with ring and little fingers as you focus your attention on the center of the eyebrows.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose again and again.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms flat, and lift your body up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up towards your chest.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs as you maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground but don't lift your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनो करे हस्तजो वा गोडासन दिदेरै.
Now push your palms into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up as high as you can as you balance on your arms, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं पूर्णयित्वा.
Now, from Padmasana, raise your hips up and push your hands through the legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back, with the hands on the ground, your forehead on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन निमाहि करिदेरै.
Now rise back up, lift your knees off the ground, and bring your hands through the legs as you reach for the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
वामे जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिभा मिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself cutting through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and maintain Padmasana. Keep your hands through the legs and hold on to the respective shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttanasana.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Pangukukkutasana. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster as you continuously breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other hand on the mat and repeat Pangukukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
The next asana is Gridasana, where you sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the knees, on the toes, and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands, press your thumbs against the throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook one hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Rotate your hands. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, engage all Tribandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest and head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Roll onto your back with your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the big toes. Lay on your crossed arms, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ताने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, and circle them with your arms as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदोषेन करावे घोड़ा ऊपारा से मिलावे.
Next up is Madhakata Pitasana. As you place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up, push your hips off the mat, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादत्रे उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now support your lower back with your hands and extend your legs to straighten the toes forward. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and then place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traveling to Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and then angle and lower your legs down as you engage your core intensely. Visualize
all open, all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We are back. Now lift your legs up high, point the toes to the sky, and be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
दिव्यानौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you breathe calmly, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine intensely in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movements. You feel the urge to move any part of your body. Just unclutch. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Muktasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining. And let's get ready for the power manifestation session up next, immediately after the session. So stay tuned as we conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sattvaram Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants back again. As today is the day 18 of the Paramashivoham Level 3, we are going to move on to the next phase of the whole session. After the yoga session we completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the few asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama as well. So now let's all move on to manifesting Shaktis, power manifestation. The first power, which is reading through the third eye. So before that, let's have a recap on what did we do yesterday and then what did we learn yesterday as well. In yesterday's power manifestation segment, not only the power of third eye, we had multiple different power manifestation sessions. I think for Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, we had many different powers, and for Paramashivoham Level 3 as well, through the various jnana segments, the powerful cognition segments, all the participants have manifested various different levels of powers, from the power of body scanning to remote vision and to Ashtamahashaktis and so on. So as the first power which we always do is the power of third eye, because we begin with the third eye. Third eye is the root of all the power manifestation. Swamiji tells in the 463 plus powers which is blessed by Paramashiva himself, third eye is the root power of everything to make the power manifestation happen.
So we start the day with the power of third eye by manifesting the power of third eye itself. In yesterday's session, in yesterday's 21-minute segment, we manifested the power of third eye reading words blindfolded. So today I'm going to repeat again. I'm going to see how the manifestation is going to happen, as many participants out there are still manifesting, still seeing how you are manifesting and still having a time to manifest words blindfolded. That's not at all an issue. Now let's enter into the power manifestation directly. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper. Please be seated. If you have an eye bands, that's wonderful. Or you already have your Atmalinga, all your alchemy products needed for the power manifestation, please bring that as well. Let's now move on to hear the Shastra Pramana, which are a scriptural reference in the meantime to validate and to share with all the participants, all the viewers, that this power manifestation is real. When we manifest powers revealed by Paramashiva himself, authenticated by him, and who is Swamiji himself, who's an incarnation of Paramashiva, who had an experience, and now all of us who are the Sakshi Pramana, means the testimonials that we are going to manifest those Shaktis.
Yes. Let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a beautiful scripture where Paramashiva revealed 108 plus techniques and powers to Devi Paramashiva Shakti by keeping her on his lap. So in that space of intimacy, these truths were shared with the most highest authenticity and love for humanity. So it's from this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, we get the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference that explains the existence of the third eye and shares with us the technique also to manifest the power of third eye reading. So let's now enter this beautiful Shastra Pramana. I'll be chanting it for you and then giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodadyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in stability in succession with the body completely in stability. By that stability of the body and mind of the inner space, the one attains the space of being able to see the lakshyam, of being able to see beyond the sight and have the vision of any place or object, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So this is the translation of the verse that I just chanted. And if we see in this verse, Paramashiva gives us the technique. Let me reiterate the technique for all of us. It is going to be bringing the focus and awareness to the third eye and visualizing Swamiji. That is what Paramashiva says here by saying bring the focus to the crown center. So now with this beautiful understanding and technique, let us enter the manifestation and manifest the power of blindfold reading.
Exactly. So now that was a beautiful explanation, as Maharaj said, about reciting the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra from the Vedas and Agamas and giving the translation for it. Paramashiva himself tells the very translation into this form manifestation. So are all the participants ready? Now please keep your blindfold on. Please put on your blindfold. As I said earlier, I'm going to show words blindfolded. It can be anything. It can be even 7-letter words. It can be even 10 letters words. Or it can be even 15. It can be even 8. It can be anything. But I'm going to show words blindfolded. Let's see. Let's start playing with words and see how Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. But one particular thing, remember that do not come to conclusion, I will not manifest or how will I manifest? Oh, it has been 18 days, I'm sitting in this Paramashivoham program and I'm going to manifest only maybe a certain part of the third eye. No, all those negative cognitions which you carry, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because at the end of the point, as every day as I tell, you are not the one who are manifesting. Swamiji is the one who is manifesting through you. You have to be a channel to allow him to flow through you and let the manifestation happen. Swamiji will manifest through you in a very different way. Maybe through colors, you'll be able to see words. Maybe even through pictures, you may describe even the word. For example, if I'm going to choose maybe a spray, maybe a word spray, for example, I'm choosing. And then you just saw a bottle of spray in your third eye and just set it out. I just saw a spray and the word comes to be a spray. Even that is a manifestation. So for each one of us, it can be a unique way how Swamiji is flowing through, how Swamiji is wanting us to manifest. If it's taking time, there needs to be some completion. There needs to be some process to cleanse yourself to manifest the power of third eye as well. Because every single power manifestation is rooted in that very term, what I call as oneness, what Swamiji called as oneness, deep, simple feeling connection. So are we all ready? Please put on your eye bands now. I'm going to project the first round words blindfolded. Please close your eyes. Just be in that unclutched space, simple feeling connection with Swamiji. Take a moment. Either you can remember him or you can just visualize him. Just take a moment now. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now start writing down what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever was revealed, the words, the letters, if you saw any pictures, that is beautiful. Share whatever you saw. Because as I've said before, and as Swamiji has said so many times, that when we share what we have seen in our third eye, we have to trust, because we are telling it outside, we're not just holding it inside, we're telling it out to someone. And when they see it, you obviously want to show that you want to see it right. You want to see and make sure that what you've seen is right. So you have to allow yourself, you have to trust your third eye and write that whatever you saw. And it is not, as we know, it is not us who is manifesting, it is Swamiji. And if you feel that Swamiji is training you and not get powerless during the manifestation, you will be able to see. Because when we see in our lives, for doing example, the smallest task of walking, you may think it's so easy, but it took almost a year for all of us when we were baby to become, to start walking. How many times we kept falling and falling and falling, but that will persistence we held in standing up again and trying again and again and again. That is the power which will make you get a breakthrough in power manifestation. So now once again, share what you have seen during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom or social media, wherever you're watching us from.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image or the word, to see what is that for all of us in this round of the power manifestation. Yes, as each one of the participants can see, it's the word called books. So BOOKS. So there is a word which is that for this round of the power manifestation. And see, it's similar to what we did yesterday. It's like same kind of a maroon or red background as well. And the letters are golden or yellow in color. And that is the word. The word is books. If you're even able to see any one of those alphabets, you have manifested the very power manifestation. Now let's take a moment to verify, and you can share your answers maybe on the social media with which you are watching or the Zoom rooms with which you are seated on, and you are manifesting these powers. Now let's all move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. We are entering into the second round as well. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Again, requesting for each of the participants, if you are being seated with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on and please give your complete participation as we manifesting these Shaktis of Paramashiva. For you, the Acharya can even able to see you that you are actually manifesting the powers, and let's Swamiji flow through you, that you are intense and giving a complete participation during this entire 21 minutes of power manifestation. So as we keep on keeping our eyes closed, again remember Swamiji onto our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now once again, let's start writing down all the revelations we had during this round of the manifestation, everything that Swamiji showed us. The most powerful cognition we have to hold when we are manifesting the powers is that Swamiji is manifesting it through us. If we see that if we manifest the power, celebrate and enjoy that manifestation. Allow, even if it's the smallest one letter you have got, that is beautiful, you have started manifesting. Because it's not that everyone every day is able to see with their eyes closed. So even the smallest manifestation, if it happens, Celebrate that Swamiji is flown through you, he is happening through you, and enjoy that celebration. And it is end of the day, it's Swamiji's greatness that he has manifested through you. But if you see that on the other side, you have yet to manifest, also accept that Swamiji wants you to build your will persistence. So hold that space, hold that cognition in you that okay, I need to do more, I need to complete more, I need to unclutch more. If you're not seeing that image, you look inside you. Don't ever doubt Swamiji's ability or the third eye's ability. You complete and you unclutch more. That will only give you the breakthrough in the manifestation. So if you have seen anything and whatever you have seen, share it now in the Zoom or social media, and we'll be really happy to see what you have shared.
Yes, so now let's all move on to see the image which all of us have written. Yes, so as you can see, as all the participants can look, the word is similar to how we did in the first round as well. It's again a maroon or a red background, and the word is festival, which is projected for us, all of us, in this round of the power manifestation. So again, if any one of the alphabets were able to see, or even you just saw some festival comes in your mind and either it just pops out, even that is a manifestation. The word is even festival. Is that for the second round, and this is the final round of the power manifestation. We had little more longer time for this manifestation so that we can see how we are actually manifesting and how Swamiji is actually manifesting to each one of us as we're entering into this words reading blindfolded as well. So now, with this, let's take a moment to share your experience on the social media. Any one of the rounds, in the first round, maybe the word books, or the second round, the word festival, which are the rounds which you are manifesting and which maybe throughout this entire yoga session and the power manifestation, which session you had a breakthrough. You can take a moment and share your experience studying what breakthroughs you had on the social media, and you can invite your friends, families for this Paramashivoham and the continuous Paramashivoham which is going to come up soon as well. So with this, let's take a moment to share, and we're going to move on to the next session today. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, the viewers that have joined us here. How are all of you doing today? Nithyanandam to every single one of you that are here with us. So beautiful to be with all of you today.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, we are going to explore enlightened communication. What does that even mean? When we communicate in our day-to-day life, everything is decided just by the way we are able to open up to people, the way we are able to talk into people's listening. Each and every manifestation in our life is depending on communication. Just understand, we are not living alone. We are living together with other people. And the way we communicate determines whether our coexistence is peaceful or if it is stressful, if it is painful, if it is draining. What is the best way to communicate with people? Surely that would be enlightened communication. Let us have a look what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has to reveal about enlightened communication. Astonishing yet true power of words. Two researchers who have created visually compelling evidence of the power of sound are Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto and Fabienne Maman. Maman, a French composer, acupuncturist, and bioenergetician, and Helen Grimal, a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice and to various instruments. In his book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Maman reports that among the dramatic effects of sound they captured in their photographs was progressive destabilization of the structure of cancer cells. Maman says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cells eventually exploded. The Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto has shown the potent effects of sound by photographing water crystals. His work is published in his series of books, Messages from Water, and was captured in the movie What the Bleep Do We Know? In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music and folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to water samples. He then froze the water to make crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water sample formed different and beautifully geometric crystals. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystals' basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces. Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of words on the crystalline structure of water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments matched what psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters alike have shown, that the world we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all levels. In one experiment, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results, which Dr. Emoto has published in volume 2 of his Messages from Water. In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to jars of water, and afterwards he photographed the crystals formed when these water samples were frozen. Words or phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, and love thyself produce a variety of beautiful geometric forms. On the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick, you fool, produce crystals that were disconnected and chaotic. The implications of these simple experiments are profound, since our bodies are made out of 70% water. Imagine how the sounds and vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment, our very souls. Imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health, but also the wealth, the health and well-being of those in our lives. Communication can be categorized into two ways: listening and or talking or taking actions. A small story. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. The friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight with her? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her. See, when we are listening to others, we make our own meaning out of what the other person is speaking. Based on our past experience, we create a certain thinking structure through which the information that we receive is filtered first. Then we make a judgment, and then we decide what to reply. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected, unconnected. True listening is hearing plus right cognizing. Now, what stops us from listening? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. These are incompletions. For example, you might have visited a beach when you were 5, and you have witnessed a murder happening on the beach. Ever since, you're not able to visit a beach without being in fear of another dramatic incident like this happening again. It is not that all the time when you go to a beach, a murder will occur. But because you carry this engram, this ingrained memory in your inner space, you connect the beach and the terrible incident and jump to false conclusions. How incompletions stop us from listening? They leave running conversation in our head about the past. We are constantly thinking about what happened in the past. These create inner chatter and stop us from listening in that moment. It is that straightforward. We're not present, we're not available to the present moment to listen what the other person has to share because we already carry the cognition about what has happened in the past. Listening, hearing, and cognizing happens without any interference of incompletion. Without incompletion, it is like a binary code, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. With incompletion, it becomes 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. No interruption, no distortion. In the Mandokyo Upanishad, it says, O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Devas, who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. All the best things of life happen to you with listening. During her pregnancy, Kayadhu, queen of the demons, spent a happy and contented life in sage Narada's ashram. The child in her womb listened to all the great principles of life, which were taught by Narada Muni. And at the end of the 9th month, Queen Kayadhu gave birth to an enlightened son. His name was Prahladaha. Let us now listen to what Swamiji has to share about incompletions and how they are affecting our future.
Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1, like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer, 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just these next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered.
Yes. With this, let us now move on in the field of listening. Listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening to ourselves brings the clarity that we look for. For this session, we're going to now enter into an internalization exercise. When we internalize and intra-analyze, it means that we apply the new information we received to our existing thinking structure. If we apply the teachings to our lives, they become part of our inner space and they become available to us in our day-to-day activities. So when we make decisions, we'll be able to make the decisions based on the higher cognitions. If we don't do the internalization, the information will just be that information. It will not be available and useful for us in our day-to-day life. So let's come to the essence of this session. You will be able to listen only when there is nothing between the speaker and the listening. When you bring completion in your space, listening happens. Incompletions from the past stops the listening. Just decide you will be in the space of listening. You are a combination of your unconsciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because patterns are there, you feel separated from the whole. You are the totality of your consciousness and patterns. The most successful leaders experience knowingly or unknowingly this separation between consciousness and pattern. Only then you get the strength and power to handle any of the others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Feel nobody is here. You are not here. People around you are not here. Let us enter into a small meditation. we're going to enter into untouching. As you just now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can sit on the floor in Padmasana if you can. That is optimal. Or you can even sit on a chair. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Don't lean against anything. Sit with your spine erect and free. Be stable and breathe comfortably, calmly. And now feel nobody is here. Even if other people are there in your house, just unclench and feel the absence of people. Even you are not here. You visualize as much as you can. Be in that space and cognition of nothing is here. Neither you nor me nor others. Sit with your eyes closed. Nothing is there. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Nothing is there. No muscle memory, no habits, no biomemory, no instincts, not even your bioenergy, your individual soul. Visualize that nothing is there. Now, slowly, you can open your eyes. With the quiet inner space, we're able to receive what is happening around us, and we will be able to listen to ourselves and others. So try to take some time, perform unclutching every day. You don't need to necessarily sit down in a quiet place. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says even in the wild traffic, in noisy places, especially there, you can practice unclutching. When you can disassociate from the happenings in and around you, you're able to stomach the situations and the reactions that are being brought in front of you by other people, but also able to handle your own inner self, your own inner chatter. You're able to unclutch from the external noise and distractions. You will also be able to unclutch from the inner chatter that is going on passively without your interference. Now let us learn a little bit about bioenergy, biomemory, and the muscle memory. Understand, muscle memory holds our habits. Biomemory holds our instincts, and the bioenergy makes up our individual soul. Your bioenergy never gets corrupt, but it gets associated with a corrupt biomemory. Biomemory can be corrupted, so that association we are completing now. Unclutching, happening in muscle memory, and biomemory level is completion. Completion happening in the bioenergy level is real unclutching. Now you are going to complete without using any word or mood, just by being. Just if you be your muscle memory and biomemory, you will start moving out of your bioenergy. The association stops. The separation of your pure consciousness from your body and mind happens. It is called Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana, means the disconnect between the overlapping delusion between consciousness and body-mind. Many times, we jump to wrong conclusions, have false associations where we believe this is a pattern of the mind, this is a pattern of the body, this is a pattern of the consciousness. In these three, many times, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, the actual issue will lie in the body, in the physical matter. So we think it is a pattern of the mind, so we try to think our way through it. But in actuality, our body is toxic, and this makes us experience irritation, agitation, frustration. When we try to think our way through it, we will only create more and more layers of problems because we are not attending to the source of the actual problem. When we do the detoxification of the body, we can experience the release of the tension, the release of the frustration. Chit Jata Grandhi is literally the connection of sounds with our DNA structure, our physical key to creating the physical body. That overlap where the sound is influencing the DNA and decides what is being expressed through our body, that is the Chit Jata Grandhi. And Vedana is literally cutting the false connections, cutting the unwanted connections, the sounds which create the unwanted parts of our life. Sometimes our incompletions will be so strong that we start to develop cancer tumors. And we have seen people come out of cancer through the process of completion and unclutching. So when you are disconnecting the false sounds you are creating in your inner space, the violent sounds, as we learned, as Dr. Emoto has shown that the vibrations we create, how they resonate with the water and what happens to the water, how the information is stored. We constantly beat ourselves up in our inner space and we engage with the thoughts. Naturally, we will start developing diseases. Vice versa, if we hold ourselves in the high energy, powerful space of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, our higher existence, that we are Paramashiva, naturally, we will empower our own self. This information is being stored in the water in our body. So we will simply start radiating this truth. Body, mind is matter. Consciousness is energy. The diluting, overlapping happening in these two is the space of unclutching. It is a very powerful test of unclutching. You can go beyond the body and mind, overlapping the energy, which is free, which makes up everything that exists. You'll be able to just step out of any pattern, out of any disease. So take your time. Whenever you feel agitated and you realize that you are creating a false idea about yourself, you're creating pain patterns, you're creating a negative self-image, just unclutch. Just remove yourself from the process. Now let us take a few moments and understand what is the ultimate reality. As you sit and reflect on what is the ultimate reality you want to be the cause of in your life now. What reality do you want to create and experience in your life from now? So many ideas you would have created in our inner space about who we are, what are our possibilities, what are our responsibilities, our duties. Every morning, the decisions that we make, we feel this is who I am, this is what is expected of me, this is what I have to do. There's no choice, I have to do this, I have to fulfill this. This is what I want to do, this is what I enjoy, this is what I deserve. Let me have this. I'm doing this. These cognitions, these decisions we make on a day-to-day are based on the sounds that we have cultivated in our inner space. We have the freedom now to create a reality that we want. Let us take a pen and paper and list down all the different realities that you now want to create in your life. Let us take a few moments and pen these down. Now, let us enter into the next step of the process. Take a mirror. If you have a handheld mirror, that would be optimal. But any mirror in your house is okay. And connect with your creation, what you have written down for your ultimate future in the mirror, as if it is already realized. Look at yourself in the mirror and see yourself as the version of yourself who has already realized all the things that you have penned down. Let us take a few minutes for this step of the exercise. If you have any questions, you can let us know here in the Zoom chat or on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from, so we can attend to clarify your doubts. Now slowly come back to the computer screen if you have left for a mirror. Settle down. And now get ready. Now that we declared our ultimate reality that we want to manifest, let us enter into the first round of today's power manifestation. As today we are going to manifest the power of Vak Shakti. Let us start with Vak Shakti scanning. First, what is Vak? What is Vak Shakti? Vak Shakti is the power of speech. Vak is the intra-organ located in the area of the throat, which has the function of speech. Vishuddhi is the chakra, the energy center, which is located in our throat. And Vak is the intelligence behind the speech. It is the software for the hardware of speech. So the way that our speech functions and the power which comes through our speech, this is our Vak. It is a metaphysical organ which is sitting in between the physical place, the physical organs of our body, which are functioning to create sounds with our voice, and the energy organ, which is our Vishuddhi chakra. The connecting principle is Vak. So Vak can be polluted by non-integrity when we give words which we then don't hold. These words can be external declarations we give to other people, but even the words we cherish inside, the words we speak to ourselves. For example, I'm going to build a six-pack this month. I'm going to work on my body and I'm going to really build my body. And then things happen and you don't work out and you don't build the six-pack. This will pollute your Vak Shakti. Because the declaration itself carries a power. And you cultivating integrity with the words you declare to yourself and others, this will cultivate the power of Vak, leading to the purity of the Vak. You can see sometimes people speak and even they don't speak much. The words they speak are so moving. They are so graceful. The words carry so much power. Just one word is enough and you get the understanding, the click, the breakthrough that you need. From their side, it is not a big effort because their Vak Shakti is pure. That is all. Vak is the intelligence behind the speech. So once you purified your Vak, which we are going to work on today, you will not only know exactly the right words to say in any given moment, the words that you speak will also reach the people's listening. You will be able to impact other people's lives. You will be able to move them for their own betterment and for the things that you want to manifest. In fact, the power of the word is such that you can manifest what you want. You can speak your reality. You can speak your declaration into reality. So let us now move into the first power manifestation that we are going to do, which is Vak Shakti scanning, where we are going to scan our own Vak and see the diluted promises we have given to ourselves. If you have, you can apply Jnananjana, which is the activated ghee mixed with the soot from a ghee candle with a pure organic cotton. When we have a ghee lamp with a organic cotton wick and through the third eye, the power is infused into the flame of the ghee lamp, and the silver or gold plate is being held over the flame. The soot from the flame, basically the cotton wick, which rises up into the air, settles down on the metal. This soot is being collected and mixed with the pure ghee as the candle flame has been energized. This energy is being concentrated in the soot and then made into a paste which can be applied by mixing it with ghee. This is optimal to apply on your third eye. If you want to, then put turmeric, kumkum, for it holds the intense energy and can awaken the chakras. So you can, if you have Jnananjana, you can apply it even on your throat, in the cavity just below your throat. Now, settle down and bring awareness to your eyebrows, to the center of your eyebrows. Sit and bring your awareness to your third eye. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Understand he's available for you right now. When you connect to him in your inner space, it is not that you create a picture of him that you see. He is available right now, ready for you to receive him. You can see him right now as he is and manifest the space of oneness with him, where there is no separation, no difference between you and him. As he powerfully declares, you are Paramashiva, Tattvamasi, you are that. You are the ultimate. Sit and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Shivoham. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya, and from your third eye, scan all the unfulfilled promises that you have given to yourself and write them down. Immediately decide to complete these promises. Either you can decide, okay, I haven't built the six-pack that I wanted to build. I'm going to do this now and go for it, make it happen. Or decide, no, this is not for me. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to hold up this idea, this desire, and decide to drop it completely. Enter into this powerful process now. Sit, hum the Mahavakya, vibrate intensely the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Can now settle down as we have now scanned the Vak Shakti. Let us decide to come to the completion with our non-integrity. Let us decide to empower ourselves and manifest the life exactly how we want. Let us not create accidents. Let us manifest consciously. As we are going to move on to the next segment of the day. Continuing with enlightened communications. As we are going to learn the secrets of effective communication. How do we really achieve what we want through communication? How are we able to move people? What is required for effective communication? Understand? The structure of communication is such, you can talk in two ways. Default talking out of whatever is logical or natural in any given situation, or conscious talking into the listening of the other person from a space of what is possible. What is the difference? Please share your understandings here in the Zoom chat, or if you're on YouTube or Facebook, you can also share them there in the chat. What's the difference between talking what is logical and natural in any given situation and the conscious talking where you're talking to the listening of the other person from the space of what is possible? To be effective in your communication, you need to first listen consciously. That means unclutch from your thoughts and inner words and totally be in the other's words. See, when the words are happening in your inner space, you will not be able to capture what the other person is really saying. You are going to create your own story of what the other person is saying. You're going to create your own narrative. You add, adjust, crop, whatever you want to hear. Now, when you bring the unclutching space and then bring your awareness to your own center and speak from the space of conscious talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to you. In other words, consciously listen into the talking. When someone is talking, listen consciously, and then consciously talk into the listening. When you talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the other person, and then talk from what is possible. See, the other person might not talk consciously, but still decide to listen consciously, and then decide to talk back consciously into their listening. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, there's no such thing as others not being in the listening to us. It is us not talking into their listening. So understand, if you want to communicate something to another person and they don't receive exactly the information that you want to share, it is your responsibility. You have to make it happen. If you want to understand something from another person, it is your responsibility to listen as well. The person might not be the best at explaining and making you understand, but you have to be in that responsible space to make it happen. You can even ask questions if you need more clarification. But when you are in the deep listening, you will just receive what the other person is saying. Understand, in Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three: Shravana, listening; Manana, internalizing; and Nithyananda, living or radiating. Listening is the first step. In Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit the energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also, not only used to transmit ideas, concepts, or knowledge. Words are used to awaken Kundalini Shakti. Listening is saying yes to life. Your seeing will become intense. Your hearing will become intense. Your touch will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Only when you say no to life, tiredness and boredom enters you. Listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening to you is listening to others. Listening to yourself equals clarity. Because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to ourselves, others don't listen to us. Because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to us also. Break this vicious cycle. Decide to listen consciously. Let us now listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share on this topic of effective communication.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject, today's sutra is art of right listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed, like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust, which is words and thoughts in your mind, and settle down on the ground. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness how the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space, you will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them, and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I will use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and unabused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. As rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand, sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with master's discourses, words, listen through third eye, you will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words and a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The Master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujahindaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayara Vinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams
Yes. With this, let us now enter an exercise based on the video that we just watched. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to? What is it that keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most in your life? When do you think the seeking was awakened in you? Have you had any spiritual experiences before? Have you been to any other yoga, meditation retreats or gurus? How did you come to know about Swamiji? What made you come to the program? Let us take a few minutes and answer each and every of these questions. The moment we involve, we will receive the clarity. From the clarity, we will manifest exactly what we want. We will be able to react to the people around us in the appropriate manner to move them to then again manifest what we want and move them to manifest what they want as well. Let us now perform this exercise and let's manifest the science of effective communication. Yes. Now let us move on to the next session, where we are going to internalize all that we have learned about effective communication. The essence of this session. You will be able to listen only when there is nothing between the speaker and your listening. When you bring completion in your inner space, listening happens. Incompletions from your past stop you from listening. Just decide, and you will be in the space of listening. You are a combination of your consciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because your patterns are there, you feel separated from the whole. You are a totality of your consciousness and patterns.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, let us now continue into the internalization exercise. Understand, listening starts with listening to ourselves. And listening to ourselves is equals clarity. Now let us look into our behavioral pattern, lifestyle pattern, and thinking patterns. Look into it, how much is real method of handling you and how much is really freely dumped on you. Spend a few minutes and diagnose. Spend a few minutes in contemplating the wrong ideas of freedom you have, which is a blind spot, creating incompletions, pains, due to which you missed many things in life. Find just 10 items. If 10 of your blind spots are exposed, that is enough. Understand? Many times we believe that certain freedoms should not be taken away from us, and we go the extra mile to protect these behavior patterns, these habits of ours, while they are not only damaging ourselves, but also impacting our relationships. Oftentimes, we would have built these behavioral patterns based on our social conditioning and our parental upbringing. In the early childhood, we would have lacked the access to sweets. And now that we are living in a place where they are readily available, we enjoy them a little bit too much. And it would lead to overweight or diseases. But because of our wrong cognitions, our false ideas of freedom, we stick to these patterns. This is just one example. This can be anything where we are ready to create the conflict with ourselves, with the desires that we have, the goals that we have. We are willing to drop them or to compromise on them, and also compromise on our relationships, just to hold on to certain habits, to certain ideas of freedom. Let us now enter into the diagnostics. Let's enter into the diagnosis of these false ideas and principles, and let's just uncover them. The moment we shine the light of consciousness, we bring awareness to these unconscious patterns, they will lose their power over us. Immediately, the moment we recognize their existence, the moment they pop up again, we see, oh, this again. So we have the freedom to just decide to do something else instead. Let's now enter into this process. We're going to give a few minutes for this exercise. Yes. With this, we come to the end of this beautiful internalization exercise. And let us now get ready for the next round of our power manifestation session. Just before, we did the scanning of our VAK. So for all the participants who have joined in anew, what is VAK? VAK is the power of speech. It is the intelligence behind the organs of speech that we have, the connecting element between our Vishuddhi chakra, the energy center, which is located in our throat, and our physical body, the connecting intra-organ, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji calls it. When our VAK is polluted, it will lead to our speech having less power. We will be unclear what to say in any given situation, and we will not be able to move people by our speech. We will not be able to create the reality that we want to manifest by our declarations. Vice versa, when our VAK is purified, our words will carry so much power. Simply, people will listen to them. Simply, the cosmos has to align to our declarations. It is based on our integrity to the word that we cultivate the power of VAK. Understand, whenever you give a promise to yourself or others, you pollute your VAK, and if you don't hold the promise that you gave, if you drop the integrity to the word that you have given, naturally the people stop trusting you. They don't follow the word that you give because it carries such little energy. When we bring integrity as our very life, VAK manifests our life just by our declaration. In the first step of this power manifestation, we scanned ourselves for the diluted promises we gave to ourselves. Now we are going to the next step. In this round of the power manifestation, we are going to scan all the promises, the diluted promises we have given to others. See, many times we would have told someone that we would follow up, that we would stay in touch. Many times we would make big promises about things that we would do, sometimes even just the small things in our day-to-day life, like taking care of the laundry or washing the dishes. If we don't follow up with even the small things, it means what? It will reflect also in the grand scheme of things. The way we do one thing, this is how we do everything. So let us now enter into this exercise where we are going to cleanse our VAK and bring the energy, the Shakti, back to our throat center so we can powerfully manifest the life that we want. Let us start by applying Jnananjana, if you have it, the powerful sacred alchemy product, and bring awareness in the spot between your eyebrows, the Agnya chakra. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space, from the space of oneness, Advaita, where there is no separation between you and him. Feel that he is waiting to manifest through you. He is waiting for you to reach him, to manifest him, Paramashiva, to have the realization of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, and to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises you have given to others and start writing them down. Don't judge yourself now, just scan from be the observer to what is being revealed in your inner space. You don't remember these incidences, you received them through your third eye. To scan not just any incident will be revealed to you based on your memory. Something might be on the top of your head anyways. No. What is being revealed through your third eye is exactly what you need to hear, what you need to see, what you need to bring to your awareness to achieve the breakthrough today. Let us experience the breakthrough in Vak Shakti today. Sit and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating intensely with the Mahavakya. Bring completion to all these promises that you have made to others, but you haven't kept them. Let us manifest this power now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Now, slowly, you can come back with these powerful insights into our inner workings. More and more we get empowered to create our life consciously, manifest exactly what we want in our lives. With the power of Vak, so many things, they will just align in your life. You will also be able to simply declare your ultimate reality into existence. So let us keep manifesting the power of Vak throughout this day and consciously manifest it every day. With this, we come to the end of the power manifestation session. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to start the next sessions about enlightened communication very soon, so stay tuned. Thank you all for joining. Let us now conclude the session with the Purnamantra. Sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Make sure you share your experiences in the social media or the power manifestation, your successful manifestations as we get ready for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level-2 session. I'm Srinitya Paramashivoham Maharaj, and I'm going to be the Acharya who's going to be taking this next few sessions. So in the sessions, we are going to be learning some very powerful cognitions and ways to and tools to build a life in which our realities are manifesting. So throughout this session, if you have any questions or you don't understand anything, feel free to ask me. And if you want some powerful cognitions, feel free to share them and we can discuss those powerful cognitions and go deeper. So with this beautiful understanding, let's enter this session. So in this session, we are going to be understanding about e-communication, means not online communication, but communication, which is the connection, which is the way of talking to someone by getting into their listening. So let's understand this deeper in this session. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this session. Yes. So let's understand about speaking into others listening. What does this mean? Speaking into your listening is the first step to speaking into others listening. How often does this happen to you? How you are unable to train yourself, knowing something is good, but not following it, or knowing something is wrong and continuing to do it is wrong. Speaking into your listening happens when you are not first, when it doesn't happen, when you are not able to speak into your listening, you will have to respect your thinking. How much do you respect your thinking? That is how much you'll be successful in life. When you speak into When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into your listening, when you start speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic and more authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. Speaking into your listening and others' listening simultaneously happens. It's not part by part. Both should happen from the powerful completion space. There will be no boredom, tiredness when you speak into others listening, and that is when actually they understand what you are talking. There is a past pain which gets triggered whenever you want to learn something new. It creates it was created in your young age. You want to learn something new, but the idea comes to you that it is very difficult. Complete with this pain pattern, suddenly there'll be nothing like I want to know, I don't know how to. Past pains get triggered only obstacles for you not speaking into others listening. So now let's listen to Swamiji in this beautiful satsang that we have here. Swamiji is going to be teaching us how to speak into others listening, the powerful technique to speak into others listening and our own listening. Please be in the space of listening as we hear and listen to Swamiji share this powerful technique.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen two doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. same profession, if you are not able to speak into others listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others listening. Now you all said the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes, shall we do this homework? Listen, this will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily. Make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in one full page. some reason you lost the whole $10 million. Again you start. What a big loss and foolishness, stupidity it is. Like that only many times you think, build a strategy about your life, come to a conclusion after 1 or 2 years of thinking. But suddenly you don't follow and you are back to square one. Then how much of energy is wasted in your confused thinking and time? How many of you understand that? When you don't have a power to speak into your listening, that is what exactly is happening to your life. And you don't even remember the loss you are going through. At least with money you know, because it is number. With this mind you don't even know the loss you are going through, because you don't know amount of energy going outlet. It's like a diarrhea, you can't measure. You only know how many times you went. How much you went, you don't know. Understand? Like that, how many years you wasted, you can understand. But not how much you wasted. You understand what I am saying? A little raw example, that is okay. After all, I am a village boy, so that's all. That is why that speaking into your listening is required. I can give you one example. I decide yoga is good for me. It will cause my ultimate reality. Once now I decide, I don't need to convince me again, waste my time again into thinking into it. Every day I will be there on time doing yoga. Now only everyone understands what is speaking into your listening. It is possible. I'll make it happen. You pen down this process. The next step you will see. I'll make it happen.
Yes. So that was a beautiful um, understanding of the cognition speaking into our listening, and we also entered that beautiful process also with Swamiji. So now let's understand about speaking into others listening. The first understanding we have to see is, are we trying to impress others about ourselves? You are not convinced about you. Whatever way you try to impress others about you, you are not going to impress them about that, and still you will have doubt about it. Moving them to do what you want. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You don't need to impress anyone other than the person about you. You only need only thing you need to do is move to the other person. He should do as you want through your words. You come face to face with your incompletions. Whenever you have a block, you will not be able to penetrate the other person. When you're not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions, and so on. If you speak into others listening, you will see your blocks, incompletions suddenly put down and melts down, then you will become clear. So now let's hear another beautiful satsang from Swamiji, where he explains how to move others, the power of speech.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I'll speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, It is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Yes, so that is a beautiful satsang as Swamiji shared the understanding of bringing the power of words and making the other person listen, making the other person do what you want through the power of speaking into their listening. So let's now enter a quick internalization exercise to also do this technique, to also implement this in our lives. So now let's write down. I request all the participants to take a piece of paper and pen or your device and write or type whatever triggers past pain patterns that still have power over you. Pen them down. Pen down what is the first incident that triggered you. So let us now begin this. I request all the participants once again, please take your paper and pen and start writing down the first incident that triggered you. Whether it was your mother who shouted at you and you got powerless, that is the incident that we are writing down. The first incident that triggered you. Please write down now. And now we move into the next step where you will now complete with this. Drop this incompletion. The first time you got triggered, drop it at Swamiji's feet and complete with that incompletion. Understand that first time you got incomplete, you were triggered, you got powerless. That is the first time you realized the powerlessness in you. So when you drop this powerlessness in you, from now, powerlessness is not going to be able to touch you. You're going to be able to be more powerful when handling powerlessness. So now, with this, we now move into a quick round of power manifestation. So once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of Vak Shakti. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now scan our Vak and see all our deluded promises we have given to a specific family member. So that is the power we are going to be doing. Let me share with you the instructions. So the instructions for the power manifestation is bring awareness to your third eye and scan your throat center for unfulfilled promises you are given to your family members and write that down. Then once you have written down few incompletions like in the last 24 hours, if you are given, you can first start with that and you can go even further to the past and see some important promises that you have given but you have not fulfilled it. And now, once you have written it down, try at least to complete with them by calling the particular person with whom you had committed and did not fulfill it, if you can, and complete with them telling that I want to complete for this particular promise I made, but I was not able to fulfill it. Breaking this pattern of not fulfilling is a very important step to bring the power of our Vak. So let's please begin this process now. Write down an incompletion, a promise you have committed to someone, and complete with it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this manifestation. Now share what you experienced during this manifestation, what you felt during the manifestation, how the completion went. Share all of that in the chat. And with this, we move into the next session. So this next session is going to be about another powerful cognition about the sincerity versus yes, the next session is going to be about seriousness versus sincerity. So what is the difference between these two, and how, if we apply sincerity in our day-to-day life, we will be able to do much more than being serious. Because when we are serious, it's a more powerless emotion than sincerity. Sincerity is when you give your life to that particular thing you are doing. So with this, let's enter this session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. As we now move into this session on sincerity versus seriousness. So that's the first is going to be the first understanding. Let's hear a story about a Zen master. So there's a small story. Two boys were building a sandcastle on the beach. They suddenly had a quarrel, and one of the boys got angry and kicked the sandcastle. The other boy went and complained to the king about his serious problem. The king began to laugh at him for getting upset over a silly sandcastle, but the king advisor, a Zen monk, started laughing at the king. He asked, when you can fight battles and lose sleep over one stone castle, why do you laugh at these boys fighting over a sandcastle? All of our seriousness is just about sandcastle for a child. At that young age, sandcastles seem to be precious, whereas at our age, at a mature age, the stone castle seems to be precious. That's all. That is what the sandcastle and the stone castle is. The seriousness behind it is the same. The object may be different, but the seriousness is same. So there's another story about this seriousness and sincerity. So, in a Zen monastery, there was a competition among disciples who had maintained the best garden. One of the disciples was a very serious nature. He took the competition quite seriously. He always kept his garden neat, clean, and well swept. All the grass was in the same height, and all the bushes were neatly trimmed. He was sure that he would get the first prize. On the day of the competition, the master went around all the gardens and then he came back and ranked the gardens. The disciples' garden got the lowest rank. Everyone was shocked. Even the disciple could not contain and asked, Master, what was wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest? The master looked at him and asked, where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive, it is dead. Spontaneity, seriousness kills spontaneity. Seriousness destroys creativity. Science has proven that when you perform a task in a relaxed and light manner, you take the decision and make your decision making capacity is automatically enhanced. Now let's move into the next cognition. The next is perfection and totality. Let's understand this. So perfection always comes from your mind. It is because it becomes a goal for you. Your work towards it is a goal. When your work towards it is as a goal, it becomes dead and mundane. When you establish in your heart, it becomes a deep experience. The outcome has to be blissful and it gives you joy. Then whatever you do will be in tune with the existence. Whatever you do will be whole, total, and you don't have to worry about perfection because perfection will automatically happen. Now let's go deeper into the understanding of seriousness and sincerity. our comparison with other people begins with what we think of ourselves. Jealousy disappears when we understand our uniqueness. We may then create another problem. We may believe ourselves to be so special that we start taking ourselves far too seriously. What is seriousness? Seriousness is not but playing undue importance to something at the cost of everything else. It arises from the inability to see life as just a drama that is unfolding every minute. Seriousness is the result of over expectation from life. So, when you be sincere in a particular task you're doing, you're putting your complete life into the task and nothing more. It is not removing the joy from the entirety of what you're doing. Now, let's understand about the learning from our mistakes and how to accept when we do a mistake and how to learn from that. We have When you have the courage to make mistakes, serious people are always afraid to make mistakes. They take themselves too seriously. They think too much about themselves. It is too much to make mistakes and have someone point it out to them. Actually, Swamiji says these people who are afraid of making small mistakes may end up making big blunders. Actually, when you make a mistake, people point it out. You're not able to bear it. Your ego is hurt and you are very, very sensitive to this. So, to avoid getting ego hurt, you try your best to make less mistakes. You plan so unconsciously and continuously keep guarding your ego, but the reason you give are all different. There is nothing to do It is nothing to do about you lying. It is just that you're not aware of the subtle way in which your ego works. So, allowing yourself to learn from mistakes and not getting too serious into the whole work that you're doing is an important understanding we need to hold. And that is where lightness and spontaneity come. So, let's understand these two cognitions. So first is lightness. So lightness is allowing yourself to be completely cool and calm when a situation is presented to you, not getting tensed and allowing to go step by step and see what is actually given. So this is what, for example, there's a project where you need to make a particular item, where you need to sell a particular item. So first understanding what is that item, what is the thing that needs to be done, then moving deeper and understanding all the different aspects of the project, and then the spontaneity is bringing your ideas immediately out. The flow of ideas that happen is spontaneity. So whenever there's a situation presented to you, there is a relaxed approach with which you need to look at the thing. So first, there's a science perspective. Relaxed approach enhances the thinking and decision-making capacity. Then the impact of the relaxed approach is you perform tasks in a relaxed manner, the outcome is much, much better. And finally, the contrast. The serious approach dulls the mind and removes the creativity. So when you are relaxed and you are completely in completion, the creativity happens in you, and that is where spontaneity happens. So now let's enter a small satsang from Swamiji where he shares about sincerity, the catalyst for alchemy and enlightenment. Request all the participants to be in the space of listening.
वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा Today I will share few words about the great truth, sincerity. There are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is, there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself, if there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy, chemicals, sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working, maybe just an accident happened in you. That does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and bend down. All your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear, you don't know, you are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and bend down.
Yes. So that was the beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about this powerful cognition of sincerity and not, and how you should not be serious in any part of your life and just be sincere, putting your complete life, time, and energy into that particular thing you're doing. So, with this, now we now move into the power manifestation. Station. Yes. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enter the power manifestation. So now in the fourth round, we are going to be scanning our VAC and see who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past. You're going to complete with them. So how are we going to complete with this? Now write down a few incidents which you have where you feel that that has disturbed you in a very big way, that in completion that they said something to you and they did not keep up that promise, they did not keep up that word they gave to you. This is important because what word they give to you is important, because if they don't keep it, it becomes an incompletion in you that you start thinking, oh, they gave a word and did not keep it, why should I keep my words? So because of that, we're going to complete with this now. So I request all the participants now to write a few incompletions and then call that person who gave you that. If you think that they will be okay, they will accept and understand, they will complete with you, you can call them. Otherwise, complete with yourself first with that. Allow your incompletion with that burning feeling that you had inside, that how can they do this to me? Drop that and complete with it. So this is what we are going to be doing now. I request all the participants to now start. Please start completing and writing down the incompletions. Now relax. Very slowly come back. And now with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation round. Once again, you can share what your experience was during this round of the manifestation. So with this, we now move into the next session. And let's take a short break to share our experiences of this past 2 sessions on social media. What your understandings was, what you had questions with, you can share in the chat, and what power manifestation you experienced. So with this, let's take a short break to share on social media what we have experienced and get ready for the next session. The next Acharya will be joining us, and thank you all for your participation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasudrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants and welcome back to the next session which you're going to have. I'll be the next Acharya for each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. So what are we going to learn today? And what did we learn in the previous session? Let's have a recap and then we'll go through and see what are we going to learn in the next upcoming sessions. In the previous session, we learned on seriousness versus sincerity, and then how to speak into the listening of others. Now, in the next segment, in the next session, we're going to learn on what is exactly ego and how ego actually defines and disturbs us. Ego is the connection with the nature we have. Let me share an incident from the days right after Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, when he attained the space of enlightenment in Tamil Nadu, South India. One evening, Swamiji was sitting in a very relaxed mood in the forest. His eyes were open. He was not seeing anything, as there was no information going inside and getting processed. There was a huge snake lying about 3 feet in front of him. Because the eyes were not processing any information, there was no fear inside. He was sitting and the snake was also so relaxed and so comfortable. Then, slowly, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism mind came down to the normal plane and he had a thought, oh, there is a snake. Then the next thought came, I should move away. The moment the thought came, that the snake came into my inner space, he saw very clearly that the snake also felt disturbed, that there was a man in its presence. Until Swamiji felt that there is a snake, the snake never felt that he is a man. Until he felt the fear, the snake never felt threatened by him. Neither did he have the fear, nor did the snake have the fear. But the moment he had the fear, the snake also got the fear. It was also not that the physical distance between them reduced. Just the thought snake came in him, and he was clearly able to feel there was a disturbance, a restlessness in the snake. The moment he had the thought, I should move, the moment he had the fear, immediately the snake also felt the same insecurity for the same threat. Immediately the snake started moving even before Swamiji moves. So, when your ego becomes strong, your ability to connect with the nature is completely disturbed. So something called as dual identities that we carry. So we all have the dual identities. The identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. So the identity that you believe to be you inside your mind is what I call mamakara in Sanskrit. It will always be much smaller than what you really are. You will carry or remember all your failures, past mistakes and guilt, constantly trying to work on them. The identity that you project to the outer world is what Swamiji calls as ahankara. Ahankara is like your visiting card. You print on it everything that you want others to know about yourself. This is based on the identity you show to the outer world. It will always be more than what you have, more than what you are. It will always be much more than what you are because you think you have to sell yourself. It becomes a basic need to do this, especially in the societies where you market yourself. So Ahankara will be based on superiority complex. Mamakara will be based on inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear. By the way, Mamakara will be based on greed. The identity that you show to the outer world will always be based on fear. This is why it will always be more than what is true about you. You will constantly try to keep it alive. The identity that you carry in the inner world is based on greed. This is why you always try to develop the identity that you carry inside you. You constantly work on the identity that you believe is you and continuously try to chisel it. A small story. A man arrived home after giving a series of leadership talks to groups of employees at the company. His wife asked, "How did the talk go?" The man replied, "Okay, I guess, but I'm not sure how many people understood what I said." The wife asked, "Why do you feel that way?" The man said, "Because I don't understand it myself." So it's like this, dual identities. The identity that you show to the outer world will always be on fear. This is why it is always be more than what is true about you. Your life is nothing but the fight between the two worlds, the conflict between Ahankara and Mamakara, the conflict between the personality that you show to the outer world and the personality that you reveal in your inner world is what I call tension. The uneasy feeling between these two identities creates dizziness. Both the identities, Ahankara and Mamakara, are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these two identities. If you spend your whole energy expanding Ahankara, the identity that you project to the outer world, your life becomes materialistic. People who work on Mamakara are constantly working on their personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about. If you spend your whole life chiseling and developing Mamakara, the identity that you think is you, your whole life becomes moralistic and suppressing. The basic truth is that you are much more than these two identities. When you unclutch from these two identities, you will suddenly realize that you are beyond these two identities. When that happens, these two identities can never bind you again. So what is inferior ego? Low self-esteem means showing yourself or imagining yourself to be less than what you are. High self-esteem is imagining yourself to be much more than what you are. Again, this is also based on the opinions of others. You judge yourself based on your lifestyle rather than your life. You weigh yourself by the cars in a real estate you have purchased, not by the quality of consciousness you have achieved. The big problem is that you don't know how to remove your personality and go to the next personality. You don't know how to use personality like codes. You are caught in one particular personality. Using the wrong personality, the wrong place is what Swamiji calls as ego. Understand, if you are arrogant and violent, where you need to be polite and humble, it is being egoistic. If you are polite and humble, where you need to be courageous, you are also egoistic there. Understand, we always think, if I am very humble, how can I be egoistic? Be very clear. Ego standing on its head is also ego. It is what I call as inferior ego. So let me share an incident from the life of Ramana Maharshi. One of the Ramana Maharshi's disciples translated one of his books into another language. In the translation inside the book, his name was also published as a translator. When the disciple saw the book, he was shocked to see this. He went to the concerned authorities and scolded them for this mistake. He then went and told Ramana Maharshi, "Bhagavan, they should not have put my name. I don't feel my name should be publicized. I'm not that kind of person." Bhagavan said, the ego that asks for the name to be there and the ego that asks the name to not be there are one and the same. Relax. The essence of the story is, be very clear. The inferior ego is that trying to show the humbleness is also comes under the category of ego. With a superiority complex, with a violent aggressive ego, at least society will teach you. This ego is very visible. With the humble ego, you will escape from society. that is more dangerous. It is a cunning ego that can nicely save itself. So what are the types of ego? Active ego versus passive ego. The active ego is easy to recognize. People with an active ego will behave in a high-handed fashion. They will claim self-importance openly. They will be arrogant. This ego is actually easy for a master to deal with. He just needs to bang on it few times and it will break. A small story. A psychiatrist asks his patient if he is suffering from fantasies of self-importance. The man replies, absolutely not. In fact, I think much less of myself than I really am. A person with an active ego will not be willing to let go of it at any cost. But coming to passive ego is very subtle and cunning. People who have a passive ego will pose as a very humble, lacking courage to face people and shying away from taking credits. The worst part of this is that they think they are like this because they are not egoistic. Actually, they are so carefully guarding their ego from getting hurt by unconsciously thinking that they are humble. People with active ego, like dried, hard twigs, they can be broken easily. People with passive ego are like fresh green twigs. Each time their ego is hit, they bend, but they don't break. Their ego is so well safeguarded that it becomes difficult to deal with. Actually, they work very hard to safeguard it, but in a sweet and a passive way. You care so much about others' reactions and opinion towards you. You cannot bear to suffer hurt to the ego that you have nurtured so carefully all these years. This ego is your very point. If it is jolted, you will be careless. So with the excuse of being humble and obedient, you keep quiet. You miss one more opportunity of exposing your ego in the master's presence. You miss one more opportunity to take big step towards flowering yourself. There is one more play of ego, which I call as social ego, that we all nurture so well. You feel that your life is highly private to yourself and that no one should be let into it. You are afraid that your whole image might come crashing down and there will be nothing to prop up in your society. This is what I call social ego. It is more of an identity for you to experience than for others. If you can show yourself to the world just as you are, you will be more relaxed because there will be no pressure to cover up anything. Because of our social ego, we are always self-conscious. We think people are looking at and are talking about us all the time. When you are self-conscious, you are egoistic. You think that you are a big identity and that everyone's eyes are on you all the time. That is why you get always self-conscious. When you become self-conscious, you are living and yet not living. Self-consciousness is a barrier to your beauty and grace. Your beauty does not come forth freely. Look at animals and nature. They flow so beautifully and freely because they are not self-conscious. They are simply happy being one with existence. The moment you start thinking that people are watching you, ego is stepped in and you lose your natural self. Children are not self-conscious as adults. If you watch them play, you will see them have so much of beauty and innocence. Even when pictures are taken, you will notice that pictures are taken without you being aware that you are being photographed. Look much better than pictures taken when you pose for the camera. The moment you are asked to pose, you become self-conscious. Your ego is afraid of what people might say and think about you. The self-conscious ego is all the time calculating and weighing others' opinion. When you stop calculating and start being innocent and open, you will be filled with the wonders and freshnesses all the time. Life will never become dull and restrained for you. So now let's take a moment to listen directly from the supreme point of Hinduism on telling very clearly, say no to your ego.
Let's start with the Shiva Stotra.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Let me tell you how I came with this sloka which we are chanting. Because quite a long time, maybe 1 year I was searching, who should I remember before starting the lecture? To whom I should feel grateful? Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? It is your presence is a gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I will do is go to the banyan tree. First thing everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I will go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashram meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai Kailasa temple, it's called Padanatambadi Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do the same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth, put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. In India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. We don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. Little thin, that's all. See your Anandeshwara? But so much of respect and love and
thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking whom to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment stream, living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara who gives you enlightenment will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organization who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. If he is little healing and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a, because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through a body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. Understand? And it will be very strange scene. The same website, Pramukh Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. In the same website will have this photo. Unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence, and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
He would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet the tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samaramba, that line no controversy. That's ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is a person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, the respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for Bhakti, Jnana, everything to land. He was the platform. He was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhajagovindam, Govindam, Bhajamodamade. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand? First thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how have to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where the whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nithyananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, a single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyandam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyandam. Vande Guru Paramparam, so that you can continuously remember. So this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That is the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara. Just decide from today, you will not mother the identities which you picked up after you became aware. After you became aware of your existence, you would have picked up many identities. Am I right? Many decisions. Do not be solid in those decisions. That's all. Be liquid. Decide. You will become liquid in those decisions. It will be at least 40 to 50%. When that 40 to 50% gives you the freedom, your joy, the bliss which you experience because of that freedom itself will melt all other decisions also. It will melt down all other decisions. You will become liquid in all other decisions. The deeper and deeper and deeper when you come down, you will start becoming liquid about your nation, your state, your language. That is the last happens. And food. That is, all these things are choice. Food, nation. Then slowly, slowly, you are very gender. And slowly, you are very body.
The moment you realize your very body is your casual choice, you are Jivan Mukta. Means your death also will be your casual choice. That is what I call Ichcha Mrityu. Please understand. This is a direct technique to experience the Ichcha Mrityu. Means deciding your death. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, give me a technique. I want to decide my own death. This is the technique. Please understand. When I say, I promise it will work. I am responsible. Just decide to be liquid. I am not saying don't be Republican, don't be Democratic. Decide you will not suffer with the decision, you will not torture others with the decision. If a suffering happens for you and others because of the decision, you will be liquid with the decision. You will just get out of the decision. You will just alter the decision. You will just bend the way in which you want. The way in which it does not give suffering for you and others. You will not be solid with the decision. Just decide this much, that's all. Very simple. Just decide this much. You will see, you will be just getting to the bottom. Step by step, step by step, step by step. Your gender, many decisions you made before you became aware. That's what I call unconscious decisions. Even those decisions will start melting down. Because your conscious decisions are built on the foundation of unconscious decisions. Understand? First time I am expressing ego in a totally different angle. In a totally different angle. Actually, for my ashramites, it's a treat. Because every time, even for the senior devotees, you would have heard me explaining ego thousands of times. Again, it is new. Because there is no ego inside. Understand? Because there is no ego inside, every time it is new. Not only you are enjoying, I am also enjoying. And what I am expressing is a straight truth. When you understand the conscious decisions you made are holding you, relax from them, step by step, step by step, step by step. The conscious choice personality is built on unconscious choice personality. So when you shake the conscious choice personality, unconscious choice personality has to be shaken. It's like a pillared building. If the top of the building is shaken, naturally the root of the pillar has to be shaken. It has to be shaken. Am I right? So start shaking, start melting the conscious choices you made. Then naturally, the unconscious choices will start melting down. The moment the decision of even taking birth is your conscious choice, the moment you realize that, you are a Jivan Mukta. One more thing. The moment you realize even planet Earth is your choice, you are an Avatara Purusha. Understand? Step by step, step by step, step by step, you will back. This language, Tamil, is my choice. It's okay. If it is my identity with the Tamil does something wrong to me and to others, let me be loose. And the language, gender, human body, the man body, masculine body, my choice. Casual choice. When there are so many things were lying in front of me, I just saw it, all right, I think this glittering little bit, let me pick up, that's all. How the kids pick up which glitters, that's all. There is no other logical reason. There is no other strong reason. There is no solid reason. Just because it glitters, what do? You pick up. That's all. I think it was glittering. I picked up, over. Then you decide, right, taking birth itself is my conscious choice. So if it is going to do something bad to me and bad to others, if it's something hitting with some decision or something else, let me be relaxed. Suddenly you see, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are Jivan Mukta. Let this decision be physical. Just clear. Then when you relax, not only taking birth is my choice, even taking birth in the planet Earth itself is my choice. I could have taken birth in some other planet. Then you are an Avatara Purusha. Then the very idea taking birth or not itself is my choice. Just let me remain as me. You are cosmos. There is no need to be separate. You are cosmos. Understand? This is the way, decision by decision by decision by decision by decision, you are standing where you are. Just undo, 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 undo. You will be where you should be. That's all. Just go back the same route you came. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, how can I become enlightened? Go back the same route you came. He thought Ramana Maharshi is angry and telling, go back to your house, the same route you came. No, this is what he means. Go back the same route which you came and landed here. Who you are now because of all your decisions. Now, I am not saying don't be male or don't be female, don't be Republican, don't be Democratic. Realize it is your decision and start just unwinding, 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 unwinding. It's like if there is a flower garland, each knot is your decision. Just decide to unwind, 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 loosen, 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 loosen each knot. It's not that the flower garland will disappear. It will be there, but not binding, not tight. It will look like a flower garland, but it will not bind each other. Loosening each knot. Loosening each knot. Actually, you don't need years to become a Jivan Mukta. Understand this truth. Decide now to loosen. Actually, if you loosen some 5-6 decision, the very joy of being loose will encourage you to lose all other knots also. Joy of being loose is what I call bliss. Joy of being loose. Whole thing is just utility. Understand? When you are caught, when you are in your pool, when you feel how you feel you are light, when you move your body how you feel you are light, you will feel that same lightness, complete lightness inside. When you are moving in the pool, how you feel? You are light. There is nothing. Just that. Just knot by knot by knot. Actually, this moment, you know, at least 10 knots you can make it loose. At least 10 knots you can loosen it. Is it not? So when you loosen the 10 knot, the joy of being loose is tasted. The joy of being loose settles in your system. Loosen one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. Get down slowly, slowly, slowly. Then your decision to be male or female is your choice. You can relax. You can change. You can be loose. You don't have to be male. You don't have to be female. You don't have to even change. Just remember, you have freedom. Same way, your height, weight, everything. You just picked up. You don't have to suffer with it. When you picked up, when everything was in front of you, that would have glittered little bit. That's all. Nothing else. Because it glittered little bit, there is every reason for every decision you made. Or I can say there is no reason for every decision you made. If there is no reason, it was just pure overflowing choice. If there was a reason, all right, there was a reason. Let me enjoy. So be very clear. Every decision you made is out of loose, free consciousness. Now reclaim that loose, free consciousness. That is what I call egoless existence. Egoless existence. The whole net will become loose this moment. Like Krishna says, I am the sutra in the whole garland. The sutre manigana iva. He says, I am the thread in the whole garland, in the whole mala, in the whole necklace. Means that pure consciousness. So every decision you made is one bead. You are the sutra running through. You are the thread running through every decision. It is you who chose. It is you who decided. Even though now you forgot, you think, no, I am the thread running through all the blue pearls, not the red ones. No, you are the one who is running through the red ones, blue ones, green ones, yellow ones, and every one pearl. Just remember, the moment you remember you are the one, you can just be loose, get back, just reverse the process of how you made the knots. When you remember the knots and relax, you live the life of being loose. Or either you remove the knots or you will be nuts, that's all. You'll just be nuts, living the life of being nuts, nothing else. A very simple practice. I can say, now you can just work with you. Just slowly get back. Sit for 10-15 minutes. Slowly get back. What all you are able to get back? What are you are able to become loose? What all you are able to become loose? And how much of liberation is experienced by you by just being loose in few decisions? Just by being loose in few things. You will see, understand, you will become so practical. I tell you, when you are loosening yourself, Lakshmi will come towards you. Please understand, I am not giving you the greed. Wealth will come towards you. Many times, being tight, you don't give space for wealth. You don't give space for Lakshmi. There is a beautiful description in some of this Das Sahitya, the Das literatures, the devotees biography, devotees literatures. I read somewhere, being tight, being arrogant is the first step for not letting the Lakshmi or Saraswati into your system. Many times, when you are tight, you do not let them enter your system. Be loose, you will become more wealthy actually. You will be more practical. You will not be stressed. You will not be caught with unnecessary ideas. I have seen how my brahmacharis gets caught with some ideas. You see, if I make one rule to execute something, they just get caught with that rule itself instead of understanding the purpose of the rule. When you see, if you want to abuse the person who created a rule, just follow it with the letter, not with the spirit. That's enough. If you want to go against any rule, just follow it to the letter. Nothing else needs to be done. You will be completely opposite to the rule. You will be completely doing opposite in few days. Just follow to the letter. Don't forget the spirit. Now, if you want the existence to be smooth, living, I tell you, when this dharma was created, it was not created just for Jivan Mukti. It was created for wealthy, prosperous life. So be very clear, whatever I am talking is created not only for the Jivan Mukti, for prosperous life. Constantly somehow you have been told, especially in the modern days, last 200-300 years, the Indian science may give Jivan Mukti but not the prosperity. That is where the problem started. That is why every time I have to remind you, being choiceless, being egoless, being loose brings you wealth also. It brings, I tell you, it brings. it develops a soft grooves inside your system so that subtle energies can move inside your system. So many things starts happening in you. Not just creating wealth, so many other wonderful things. So many other wonderful things. That is why what I am talking works even with our rich devotees' life. It's not that all the devotees who come to me are poor people, that they don't have anything, they want only Jivan Mukti. Many of them are wealthy. They are having wealth and creating more and more wealth and living wealth. So understand, always you have a question, no, if I become loose, how will I live? If you become loose, you will live more happily. You will create lot more wealth and more intelligent, less stress, more sharp decisions. Now sit and decide how many things you can lose, how many decisions you made with awareness. You can relax. I am talking very subtle subject. That's why I don't know whether you guys are able to catch it. Catch with what I am saying. It only goes step by step, decision by decision. You go inside you really. Suddenly you see, everything is your choice. Everything is your decision. You decided to be with a male body for next 100 years. So just decide, I decided, let me live. And maybe after 100 years I'll throw it and I may pick a female body. And after 100 years I'll throw it and I may pick up a bodiless body. You can pick a bodiless body. It will neither be male nor be female. It will be just a body. You want to do whatever you want with that body and enjoy and just live. That's what I call avatara purushas. Even though body may look from outside and function as ordinary male or female, inside you will not feel you are male or female. You just know how I handle this pad. This pad does not feel it's a male or female. I just drop the pad. Same way I can just handle the body and drop the body over. You can just decide. It's all in your hand. And when you decide physically, even the time, 70 years or 90 years or 100 years or 40 years in your hand. I tell you, just like how you can get down from your car, I really clearly feel I can get down from my body. Just like that. Nothing else is required. How you can get down from your body? How much of time and risk and energy it takes for you to get out of your car? Tell me. It takes 2-3 seconds. Just a simple decision. Open the car, get out. That's all. That's all it takes for me to get out of the body. And I tell you, you can live in this freedom. I am not telling all these things to tease you. I am telling all these things to teach you. I am not telling you, see, I can do, you can't do. No. I am telling you, I can do, you can do. Come on. I am not teasing you, I am teaching you. I am teaching you. Simply it is possible. Just get back. Decision by decision. Your parents are your decision. Your family is your decision. Your native is your decision. Your language is your decision. Decision. Just get back. Be loose. You will just be loose. The ultimate loose is Paramahamsa. That's all. Who is enjoying the ultimate loose freedom is Paramahamsa. Ever since I went on the Himalayan trip with you last year, I started to stop identifying myself as an attorney. It has been such a liberation. I still do great work. Today I realized that I could apply the identification decision dissection to all decisions at the following beautiful. Ashok, it's a good experience. All you guys understand. It is possible. Still he says he does a great job. Actually, disconnecting from the attorney is really very easy. Because there is a lot of torture, you see. Not only for you. I have a lot of lawyer jokes. Not now. Huh? At least not on him. Yes. Beautiful. He wrote a beautiful 4-liner. I decided to born, I decided to exist, therefore I am existence. As such, I am God. That's all. That's all. It's a simple truth. Over. So just, you become an insider of the whole thing. That Parani Panjamar Mandal, if you bring it and keep it, it will never get spoiled if it is put on the deity. But in the shops they sell, it was never put on the deity. Shop, whatever they sell, it was never put on the deity. But whatever you get it from the temple directly, after they put it on the deity, it never gets spoiled. I was surprised. I tried to keep. Even for 2-3 months, it's just there. Milk we tried, on this Shivling also we tried. It doesn't get spoiled. Even the, before making the Shivling, on the medicine itself we tried. It never gets spoiled. Milk, honey, so many other things we tried. Can dropping decisions, like you said, be applied to improve health? If you just drop decisions, you will see simply your health will develop. Because you are creating the body every moment new. If you have the old mind, you create the same old body with the same old disease. Just drop the old mind, you will create a new body. Meera, even your prarabdha and your sanchita are casual choice. See, sanchita is whole world, which you pick up. The worst sinner can pick up the best body, because some part of him will be very best. Best guy can pick up the worst body, because some part of him will be very worst. Sanchita is like a ocean. Whole karma theory is for the mediocre logic. See, Vedanta gives different solutions to different people. Mediocre logic, sharp logic, and dull logic. The karma theory is more for mediocre logic people. If you have a sharp logic, karma theory will not sit with you, will not sit with you. You will never be able to logically accept it. So, it's like for a sharp logic person, you don't need an answer about karma theory. For you, different solution will be given.
As life introduces itself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's all enter into the rounds of the power manifestation. So in the previous session, we did the round 4 of manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. You are manifesting the power of scanning your own walk and healing it completely. And what did we do in the previous round, in the round 4? We scan your work and see who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past and you have not completed with them. And you're going to complete with them. And that is what we did in the previous round. In today's round 5th of the power manifestation, which we are doing today, it's going to be something similar to that. But let's see what is there for all of us during this round 5 of the Paramashivoham. But before that, requesting each of the participants, if you are sitting with us on the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. And if you're watching us from YouTube Live, get ready for the power manifestation. Now we're going to enter into manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. The round 5 is you're going to be scanning your own work and describing all the harsh words given to yourself and see what are the words, maybe the anger, painful words, which you know that you consciously you gave it to yourself. Pen down everything and complete one by one to heal your very power of Vak Shakti, which is there in your very being. As all of us are initiated into manifesting this power manifestation of healing your own work, the integrity of your words, and giving the very conscious words within yourself the space of Paramashivatva. So let's begin now. Sit straight, close your eyes. Take a moment to remember Swamiji on your third eye. Visualize your very Vak is getting purified. Let's enter into the power manifestation now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Yes, so now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. Learning about the powerful conventions of gratitude. What and why? In the meantime, if any participants sitting with us in the Zoom rooms and watching us live, if any doubts or any clarifications needed for the previous sessions and this session which we're going to continue, please leave your comments on the Zoom chat, as I'll be attending to each one of you, answering your questions regarding this entire sessions where we are learning on the topic of gratitude and what is ego, and we had an internalization exercise as well, how to overcome ego as it is. So gratitude. Gratitude is your very response to recognizing the abundance of your existence. It is a wonderful flowering energy within you. If there is one energy that takes care of everything in your life, it is the energy of gratitude. If you ever feel that there is something missing in your life, it is because you feel less gratitude. Here's what Swamiji tells: there are many religions in the world today. Each of them emphasizes one particular approach, such as prayer, austerity, surrender, etc. But there is one thing that cuts across all these and connects you directly to the divine energy. That is gratitude. Gratitude is the greatest religion. When Swamiji tells, how can gratitude be a religion? Why it should be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. Gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely religion. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happenings in you and around you. It is an energy that harmonizes you with an energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to you. With gratitude, you will see that existence simply responds to you as if it is a living being. It is a channel to commune with the existence. When gratitude happens, it works beautifully through the law of attraction and attracts great prosperity to you. A small story. Akbar, a great king from ancient India, and Bimal, his advisor, were walking together on the street one day. They passed by a sandalwood dealer, and Akbar told Bimal, "I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this man." 1 month passed, and two of them walked past the same sandalwood dealer again. This time, Akbar said, "It is strange, but I feel like giving this man some endowment today." "How is it possible?" Bimal replied, "O king, a month back, the sandalwood dealer's business was suffering, and when he saw you walking past, he thought to himself, if the king dies, the courtiers would come to buy a lot of sandalwood from me for his funeral. He sent out these negative vibrations which prompted you to feel hatred towards him. That is why last time you felt like hanging him without any real reason. I immediately purchased a lot of sandalwood for him to make tables and chairs for our kingdom. It made him very happy. Today he feels very grateful for you for it. You are now struck by these positive vibrations from him, and therefore you feel like giving him some endowment." According to the law of attraction, like energy attracts like energy. How does this apply to gratitude? Understand, Swamiji tells, when you feel gratitude towards everything, it means you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. So when you radiate gratitude, your energy of fulfillment attracts fulfillment back to you in the form of material gains, like good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. The important thing about this is that the material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transform you into a beautiful human being. Psychologists have studied the effects of the feeling of gratitude on people. In the first study, the gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. Their study divided a few hundred people into 3 groups and required them to maintain their daily diaries. The first group maintained a diary of all the events that happened during their day. The second group recorded only their unpleasant experiences. The third group made a daily list of things for which they were grateful. The results of the study indicated that the daily gratitude exercises resulted in higher reported levels of alertness, determination, optimism, and energy. Additionally, the third group, which recorded gratefulness, experienced less depression and stress and had a greater inclination to help others, exercised more regularly, and made more progress towards their personal goals. According to the findings, people who listed daily items of gratefulness were also more likely to feel loved. The findings also indicated that gratitude could work independently of faith. Though gratitude is a big part of the most religions, they suggested that the benefits extended to the general population regardless of whether they had faith or in any particular religion. They further suggested that anyone could increase their sense of well-being and create positive social effects just from counting in their blessings. So now let's take a moment. We have 7 chakras in our body, starting from the Manipura chakra, Muladhara chakra, Swadhisthana chakra, Anahata chakra, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara. So all these 7 chakras, each of them are connected and locked for some reason and can be unlocked by Swamiji himself through initiations. But in this, we're going to learn about Sahasrara chakra, which awakens just when you are in that very gratitude space. And how to awaken the divinity in you. Here Swamiji is going to explain to each one of us how to experience the divine and the space of gratitude where we have inside ourselves, but we have to realize that and get it awakened. Let's take a moment and listen to Swamiji directly.
Om Nithyananda. All right, this session is all about overflow. You to share your experience with others. Enlightenment itself is powerful enough to share it with others. Oh, you are asking what makes me? Is it that's what you mean? What makes me? I can say the overflowing ecstasy. It's not like you can possess enlightenment. Enlightenment will possess you. You understand? Once you have that experience, don't think it's like one more pet you have and you can keep it in one corner and and you can have it's something like an object. Don't think it will possess you and shake you. You will be shaken to the core. Now what you have is only one glimpse of me. For this itself, you know, after this program I know what you will do. You will go around and talk about me whole day. You will not be able to talk anything else about anything else except me. I know for sure. You will not forget about talking. You will not be able to think about anything else except me. Now I am challenging you. Are you married? No, not yet. Try. Now even for this small glimpse, you are like this means. And moreover, I have the because you asked this question, I have to tell you the fact, not as a pride, just as a fact I am telling you. I came down with this enlightenment and I took this body just to share this truth with others. That's why I did not do anything else except sharing the enlightenment with in my life. All I did from the young age, experimenting with it so that I can share it in a better way with others, experimenting with the different techniques and sharing it with the world. That's what I am doing from the birth. So, it is a powerful experience which will possess you. So, you will just radiate it. You won't have anything else to do. What's the next question? You say that we have ourselves created this body, the functional characteristics. I disagree with you. It was me who is. You say that we have ourselves created this body and the functional characteristics. I disagree with you. If it was me who is the deciding authority, I would have made it with the best at equal required proportion. Understand, don't think you have the intelligence which you have now when you made this body. When you made this body, what intelligence you have, with that only you made. Now your intelligence is updated. Because of that you are saying, if you disagree, I don't have a problem, but truth is truth, that's all. If you disagree, you are okay. The happenings in my life on psychological and spiritual growth, I have been trying to relate to my understanding of astrology as spiritual astrology from the timing aspect, and thereby To understand astrology as science, should I continue or drop it? Astrology is a pure science. Alright, again, tomorrow I'll explain. I have this question. I'll have a session on astrology. I'll just have a session on astrology. Even before meeting you, I had the vision to recite your name, Paramahamsa Nithyanandaya Namaha, during a prayer session. Is this due to divine love, intuition, or a message from Sadguru? Who put this question? It's a connection. You can call it divine intuition or message from Sadguru, both one and the same. There is some connection earlier and it came up. Blessed are those who feel connected in this way. This kind of faith can never be shaken. This kind of trust will never be shaken. Because it is extraordinary experience. Even the faith which comes by this materializing and the small chutamata miracles. No, it can be shaken. I don't know exact translation of that word chitamata. Anybody can translate that word? Okay. That kind of words are okay. Trivial is okay. Trivial is right word. Even faith which comes through that kind of miracles doesn't stay. But this stays when it comes through intuition. When it comes through this kind of connection, it just stays. I suffered a lot with these miracle mongers. That is why I stopped completely. I saw these fellows are not that tuned. So, and moreover, I am a person who radiates deep friendliness. So much of friendliness I radiate. For that kind of miracle mongers, they can't relate with me. The miracle mongers or mystery mongers can't even feel I am a guru. Because I am so open, so free, laughing, just jumping. If you see me sitting with my ashramates, you'll really feel jealous. No, it's like a miracle monger cannot conceive me as a guru. He cannot conceive, he cannot, see, for a miracle monger, a serious kind of a person who had a constipation problem only, the face should be like a constipated, only that kind of person feels like a guru. Now really, a long face, gazing somewhere, talking to somebody, and neither he will understand what he is talking, nor the person will understand what he is talking. And something will be spoken to somebody, and person will be sitting and he will think, oh, it is spoken to somebody, and the connection will not be there. But mystery mongers feel only that kind of persons as guru. A long beard and the whole... No smiling and that long beard. I don't know why this beard and spirituality got associated. God. Anyhow. Especially smiling is too much. Smiling and using the school words. That and all is too much. Now you see, I have a lot of time to work with the seekers, really contribute something to their life. I feel fulfilled. See, even if I leave my body today, I won't have a problem. I won't have feeling that I have not done something. I feel so fulfilled for whatever life I lived, whatever age or time I lived on this planet Earth. I have added to the planet Earth more than what I can. More than. So I feel like fulfilled. That is the ultimate thing, you see. That is the ultimate of everything. So with these small, all those things, with this I never felt I am contributing what I wanted to contribute. But when I see people being transformed and living that Jivan Mukta life, I feel, yes, I have done what I want to do. This is what is my life. So, Whenever I see disciples sitting in a deep silence or fulfillment or a gratitude, I feel this birth is worthy. I have done a right thing. I have done a right thing by happening on the planet Earth. Otherwise, nothing else is. Because I know how to create wealth. If with my memory and intelligence and knowledge and understanding, if I enter into the field of business, what will happen? Now, whatever is needed for a business, I have. And with my orating skills, if I enter into politics, Indian politics needs only orating, nothing else. So, I know every field. Anywhere I go, I can shine. It's not like I don't have anything else. I feel very clearly, any field I touch with my intelligence, I can make it. But nothing fulfills me like when I see a disciple sitting with overflowing ecstasy and bliss. So this is what is my mission. Nothing else. Otherwise, if it is just a power or money, you can do all this kind of, you can have any number of games, nothing wrong. See, one more thing I wanted you to know, I am not complaining or disrespecting the Swamis or Gurus or Masters who do these miracles. It's nothing wrong. See, that is the way they express themselves. I want you to understand and be aware of this. Don't think whoever is doing this is some way wrong or cheap or lower. I am telling you very clearly what I feel. What I feel. And I wanted you guys also not to expect this kind of things. Not only from me, not from any master. The real thing is converting man into divine, transforming man into divine, not water into wine. That all breweries are doing. That's what breweries are doing, na? Converting water into wine. So that is not real miracle. The real miracle is man into divine, not water into wine. Then all breweries become God. In this road, 7-8 breweries are there. Bangalore is the highest drinking city in whole India. Highest drinking city, Bangalore. Next only is Calcutta. So, making water into wine is not a miracle. Making man to divine is a miracle. If you live as an unclutched being on the planet Earth, my work is done. That's all needs to be done. And everything else is for that only. Organization, structure, this, that, money, everything is for that only. This is the vision. Making man live enlightenment. For that, whatever is needed, create and play the game over. Play the game as it required, when it is required. That's all. And when you have people who are living enlightenment, radiating energy, tell them, I share it with others, do some little service, give little medical care. Especially when I see the poverty in India, I feel like give a little medical care, give a little food and whatever we can, just share it. Not to get some punya or some, all those things. Just share it. We are having. We have. Just share it. That's all. That's all is the essence of life. Essence of life. Never do service for some reason. Just do it if you are overflowing. If you are overflowing, share it. Alright, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, ALL. You have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand, I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I have ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? So there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole bureau whole cupboard is filled with positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking?
Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, so however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that kind of that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible is books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible practically is second Messiah. Now next to Bible his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these 2 books? I have read. And I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. 2 main themes of the book he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving you a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution.
I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you be let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here, you will appear in some place, almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience, that's all. It's a simple logic, it's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have completed the process, internalization exercise, the power manifestation, and the learning on gratitude. We learn what is gratitude, why we should be gratitude. Now let's take a moment to share your experience onto the social media. Whatever you have experienced in the entire session, we learned on gratitude, we learned on what is ego, and the internalization exercise, how to overcome ego as well. So next, we're going to have the next Acharya joining us, where we're going to learn how everything is auspiciousness. Just celebrate the very moment you are now. Everything is happening around you is auspicious. So let us all take a moment to share your experience on the social media. In the meantime, let's move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back to yet another exciting session in this beautiful Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about end communication, where everything is auspicious and how to just celebrate everything. One thing that has to be understood very clearly is the whole existence is an auspicious happening. You are a part of existence. So everything happening in and around you is also auspicious. This is this is the truth of this existence. Nothing that happens in the existence is inauspicious. Everything is only a blessing. If this is understood clearly, nothing is there to complain about in life. If this is understood clearly, your very eye becomes a grateful eye. It sees everything as extraordinary. Nothing appears mundane. Everything appears as a miracle in your life. A small story. One day, a duck hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt the next day and took the dog along. When a flock of ducks came near, he took aim and fired silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. He looked at his friend for the reaction, but his friend remained silent. He asked, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, your dog is unable to swim." Miracles are continuously happening in front of our life, but we continuously miss them. Only because we miss them, life itself appears to be dull sometimes. When we start perceiving them, our entire life becomes a beautiful miracle. The truth is, there are too many miracles happening around us in our life. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of the self, world, and the God, we will experience the whole of the existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. Let me explain. When you celebrate the existence of the self, God, and world, all three will reveal their mysteries to you. Please understand, this is not a moral advice, it is a spiritual technique. The first step, you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with yourself, you will never be able to realize what you really are. Usually we carry two identities within ourselves and outside. One is the outer identity and the other is the inner world identity. The outer world identity is what we present to the world as how we want the world to see us, how we want to be recognized, how we want to present ourselves. That is the outer world identity. This identity will always be much more than who we really are. The other identity is the inner world identity. This is the identity which we believe we really are. This identity will usually be much less than what we actually are. This is what we refer to as a low self-esteem. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between these two identities. You constantly try to fulfill your outer world identity, and this is the conflict with the inner world identity. The struggle between you and you, the struggle between the two identities, each your whole life. It is time to stop this struggle. It is time to just celebrate whatever you are. Just accept and celebrate whatever you are, and you will see that you slowly realize the real self. The self-realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between these two identities. But the moment you stop the fight between them, you will see that both of this disappear into the realization. The two identities exist only because of the non-acceptance in you. So just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Just accept and say a deep yes to you, to who you really are. suddenly you will see both these identity will have no utility or purpose for you. They will simply disappear. They will leave your body and disappear from your very inner space. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. You understand that you neither need to develop the self in the outer world, nor do you need to develop it in the inner world. Out of these understanding, suddenly you will see that the self will be realized. In the next step, we come to celebration of the world. Understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. You continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating it, accepting it, or enjoying it. You analyze it and try to bring it under your control. It is not possible to achieve this. It is too vast and too intelligent. It is meant to be enjoyed but not analyzed. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, an enlightened master from India, tells a beautiful story. Two men entered a mango grove. One of them sat and counted the number of trees. He studied the variations in the size and the number of branches and density of leaves and the number of mangoes across the trees. He tried to determine the varieties of mangoes, and he thought about where they would sell, what could be the cost, etc. The other man simply ate a few mangoes and enjoyed himself and then left. When you have entered this world, understand you have entered this mango grove. If you continuously use your logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under your control, you will miss the whole thing. I have seen people who can't enjoy a resort unless it is owned by them. They can't enjoy anything until it is legally owned by them. Their logic has no conquered things. Their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. Your logic does not have to conquer everything. You don't need to own things to enjoy them. Try to understand this whole world is nothing but trying to intellectually own the whole existence, the whole world. Trying to understand intellectually is also nothing but trying to possess it, trying to own it intellectually. You will never be able to celebrate if you follow this path. Just accept and celebrate the existence with all its different dimensions and paradoxes. Don't judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something is wrong. Something should have happened this way or something should have happened the other way. Become aware that whatever happens in the existence is auspicious. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is also name of the Hindu god, Lord Paramashivoham himself. For no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. You two are continuously expanding and growing. Whether you accept this or not, you are continuously expanding and growing in all dimensions. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in your life is increasing your frequency, raising your intelligence. Causeless expansion is happening in you also, but you may or may not experience it this way. That is a different thing. Now let's watch a beautiful clip on where Swamiji explains deeper into these truths. Please get in the deep space of listening as we listen to the more powerful understandings on this from Swamiji.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious. Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you walk a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people, after you do that we will have 21 poor people, that's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty, try to bring them up to that richness. There is a two different thing. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to elongate the life, how to develop the body with which I can live for long years. I tell them, never do that mistake. Really, before developing the mind, do not develop the body to live long. Many times, people who developed only the body to live long, in the old age suffer without knowing what to do. Their body is not ready to die. They are sitting here feeling bored, lonely, and they don't know what to do. So much of suffering and pain, and not physical suffering or pain, the mental suffering and pain. They don't know what to do. There's a one-liner. There are a lot of studies and surveys say married people who are living with their spouse live long, but they want to die quickly. What to do? But what to do? Even though they want to die quickly, they can't. So don't get into that mess that you want to die, but you are not able to die. That is the worst thing. I always tell people, prepare your mind to live long before preparing your body. Add life to your years before adding years to your life. If you add life to your years, you know how long to live, and you know when to say bye. You can live and live peacefully and beautifully. But if you have just prepared only your body, I know the yogis, people who have worked only on the body, did not work on the mind, living such a dead life, waiting to die. I myself have seen some swamis in the young age, when they don't have anything else to do from morning till evening, they will be doing yoga, physical exercise, only physical exercise, no meditation, only physical exercise. And when you can bend your body in different postures and do a public show, it gives ego boosting. And people also watch like a circus. It becomes like a show. And people are so happy just with that ego boosting. I have seen them living a miserable life, end of their life. They want to die, but body is not ready to die. It's very strong, and it is going to live for next 20 more years. And just by remembering the 20 more years I am not going to die, they are depressed. What to do for next 20 more years? And how long you can be doing the same show? No, any circus, not more than few days. Any circus, people will feel entertained only for few days. After that, bas, it will be such a loneliness, such big boredom. People can't live.
Yes. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how everything in life is auspiciousness. So with this, we will be entering into the next internalization exercise of how everything is auspiciousness. And before that, let's just look at the essence of whatever we had learned today in this session. In the whole world, there are only two kinds of people. The first kind feels that whatever is happening in the world is against against what they are willing to happen, against their will, and things have to be slightly altered all the time. Such people will try to alter, judge, criticize, and develop the things happening in the world according to their ideas. And the other group, which is a very rare group, that feels that whatever is happening in this world is auspiciousness. Whoever feels whatever happens is auspiciousness lives in Shiva consciousness, in eternal bliss, in liberation. So now let's enter into the meditation, a 21-minute meditation. Now just sit by yourself for 21 minutes. Close your eyes and allow any thought, person, or situation to come to your mind. If it is a positive thought, a person you love, or a situation that you cherish a lot, feel deep gratitude towards it and see it just go away. And the same way, if it is a negative thought that comes, or a person that you don't like, or an unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that too and bless it. Anything that comes to your mind, just bless it with deep gratitude to it, whether it's pleasant or not. You will see that in a few days, your whole attitude becomes so soft and compassionate. You will start seeing things around you with great compassion and receptivity. So now let us start this meditation, this process. So close your eyes and allow all thoughts to just pass you. Do not cherish any thought and do not go against any thought. Just have the gratitude for the thought and just watch the thought just moving. Yes, slowly relax. With the same space of gratitude to everything, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So in the round 6 of power manifestation, you're going to be scanning your work. You're going to be scanning your work to see all the spontaneous lies you spontaneously told to yourself and cherished it and then complete with it. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. You can put the Jnana Anjana if you have it, and if you do not have it, it's completely okay. And now bring your awareness to your third eye and connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. And the Mahavakya. And once you're connected, once you feel you're connected with Swamiji, scan your throat center for all the spontaneous lies you told to yourself and cherished it. And pin them all down and consciously complete with all these lies. So now let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, complete with whatever the spontaneous lies which you told and which were stored in your work, complete with them and declare that you're going to be always following the vow of Satya, of not lying and being truthful completely and keeping your work clean. So, with this, take some time and post your understandings and clicks which you got throughout this session, where we learned about how the life is full of auspiciousness, whether you know it or not. So, you can post your clicks, whatever you have understood on your social media handles, as shortly we'll be entering into the next session for today. So, please stay tuned. You can also have a short break and be back. We'll be starting the next session soon.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back. As now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning on how expectation is the culprit in our life and how we should let it go. So try to sit down and make two lists. One of all the things that you have done and one of all the things that you don't have. Again, make a list of two things. One of all the things that you have and one of all the things that you don't have. The first list should include every single thing that you have, starting from your eyes, ears, hands, legs, because there are people who don't have some of these. Include all your physical and mental facilities and before moving to the material things. If you write very sincerely without leaving anything out, you will not be able to complete the first list. That is the truth. If you find that you're unable to finish the first list, it means gratitude has started happening in you. The problem is that there is a continuous expectation in us all the time. That is why gratitude doesn't happen easily. We continuously receive input from our eyes, nose, ears, tongue, and touch. Based on this, we continuously expect something or the other to happen in a certain way. When we see someone who has a better house or a better car, it registers in us. When we hear of some great achievement by someone, it registers in us. Our energy moves only outward, only towards the outer world, constantly following our five senses, never inwards towards our true self. Gratitude is when this process reverses and suddenly awaken to its abundance in you. With gratitude, there is no expectation or greed in you. Working with expectation is like pouring clarified butter into the fire to quench it. Can you quench fire by pouring clarified butter into it? Never. In the same way, you can never be fulfilled if your actions are rooted in your expectations. You will only tire your senses. You can either live in expectation or in gratitude, never in both. With expectation, there is a desire to possess things. You become the owner. With gratitude, you become the enjoyer. When you are the owner, you enjoy only a few things that you own. But when you are the enjoyer, you enjoy the whole existence, the very existence, the whole cosmos. When you look at your own things, nothing will seem enough. When you enjoy, everything seems to be overflowing. That is the difference. A small story. In a village, the night guard was on his rounds, blowing his whistle periodically. He had an earthen pipe that he smoked. He filled it with tobacco and searched for a matchbox. He did not have one. He went to the nearby hut where an old lady lived and asked if she could give him some ember from her oven. The old lady said her stove had not been lit for the past 3 days, and she herself was managing with the little food they gave in the temple. The guard went to the next house and asked if he could have a matchbox. They said that they themselves had taken a burning log of wood from their neighbor to light their stove. Now they neither had the fire nor the matchbox. The guard decided to go to the next village chief's house, where the maid would surely have a matchbox. He went and asked them for a matchbox to light his pipe. One of the girls looked at him and asked, "Fire to light your pipe? Why not use the lantern you're carrying?" To the guard couldn't believe his own eyes. He had been carrying a lantern along while he was searching for a matchbox. When we believe that what we need is always only outside us, we will continue searching like the night guard. When we believe that our existence always gives us what we need, we will find everything within us at the time. Your very body language can change with gratitude. When we work with expectation all the time, we carry a subtle violence in our body language. It is not deliberate violence, but an inherent violence. If we become a little sensitive to our body language, we'll be able to catch this. Watch yourself when you type on the computer, when you handle the cell phone, how you place the phone receiver back in its cradle, with the aggression, with what aggression you walk, how you close the door behind you, how you hold your child's hand, everything. You will see that everything carries a subtle violence in it. You can try this. The next time you close the door, remember and observe how you closed it. Now open the door and close it again softly, with tremendous gratitude and awareness until it closes completely. Feel yourself when you do it. You'll observe the difference between the two expressions. The second time, you will suddenly soften inside yourself. This is the effect of gratitude. The gratitude has on you. With gratitude, your entire body language changes. When you start experiencing deep gratitude, your response to situations change. You start resulting with existence. You start resonating with the existence. Your body will flow with the resonance, with a cool grace of softness. All your actions will arise out of this grace. There will be no violence. Only joy will be overflowing. Then anything you do will only make your life sweeter and sweeter. Now let's watch a beautiful clip where Swamiji explains more deeper truths on this. Please get into the space of listening as we get ready to listen to the subtle truths Swamiji is revealing to us.
How the gratitude becomes a spiritual practice today. Very funny, but a very mystical incident. Today, the Pradosha Puja was there. Means before the discourse, around 5:30, the puja for Nandi. Today is the day Mahadeva gave Shivasutras to Devi. Pradosham is the day Mahadeva spoke these teachings, these sutras to Devi. Today we have one of the wonderful, very powerful technique, sutra. So we had the puja, Pradosha Puja. During that time, when Shiva gave the sutras to Devi, we usually do puja to Nandi. The story is that Shiva told Nandi to be in the entrance and take care of all the devotees and visitors who are coming, because he is giving the sutras to Devi. So that 1.5 hours, Nandi was in charge. Usually it is very easy to get things done by secretary. Then going to the top. So all boons and whatever people ask, Nandi just disperses it. No problem at all. Because 1.5 hours, he is the authority. And it's like for just for a few hours, if you are given power, what will you do? You will just disperse everything to whoever wants. So anything you want, which can't be done according to the dharma, some extra favors, that is the right time to approach. Nandi is the in charge. We always do the puja to Nandi. Today I went and sat there. And after the puja, the archana started. I was in such a deep silence and samadhi. The archana was going on. Slowly, I saw behind me, the group which was sitting, 1 or 2 people were little uncomfortable, not settling down. Of course, I did not see physically, but because I was in samadhi, I can see very clearly what is going on in the minds, like a worms moving. I saw few minds little unsettled, little irritated. I was thinking, this presence, anybody will fall in tune so beautifully, so wonderfully. What is the problem? I saw few guys are not able to, were a little agitated because that brahmachari was chanting the mantra. He chanted the name Nithyananda also, along with the mantra. These few, 1 or 2 brains doesn't understand the Rudra, the traditional Rudram itself, there is a word Nithyananda. It's a name of Shiva. It's name of Mahadeva. And I was just seeing. And another one funny thing is, I did not even remember or listen, it is my name, because I was in such a deep samadhi. Never feel, that's my name. And there are few intelligent guys, maybe who had the click or initiation, who had that gratitude or the love. I saw the more they heard that word, they were able to feel more and more connected. Because, understand, the experience with the master will intensify your true devotion. Usually, master is used like an object to create devotion in you. Many of our disciples come and tell me, Swamiji, only after I felt connected to you, only now I feel connected to all the puja, rituals, tradition and everything. Till then I never had connection with all those things. All those things people used to do, I go there like a ritual. Only now it makes sense so much. It makes meaning. Master is like a window or a door. Feeling connected to him or grateful to him will open a new door of being grateful to everything. Feeling connected to everything. Few people who had that click, I saw very beautifully they were able to settle. And the few people, and even those few, it is not that they never know or never had any blessing or never had any benefits from the master. They had. But that gratitude, the thanking attitude has not started. If that starts, you will stop judging. Thanking is one of the very powerful quality. In our first meditation technique, the first meditation program, the 7th technique, the quality to open the Sahasrara chakra, the ultimate chakra, is gratitude. In gratitude, you will stop judging and fall in tune more and more and more. I saw today beautifully the power of thanksgiving, consciously. Power of thanksgiving. That those few guys, they also do not know traditionally the Nithyananda is one more name of Shiva. If you chant the Rudram, the original Rudram, from the Varanasi edition, there will be a name Nithyananda. And I saw the person, both of them do not know. Person who got agitated and person who, did not, who felt connected. Both of them do not know traditionally it is the name of Shiva, so it is getting chanted. And the person who did not get agitated, he had some gratitude. Because of that, that name only connected him more and more. The person who did not have, because of that one word, one agitation, he was not able to connect to the whole ritual. The whole ritual. I just smiled and I understood the whole thing. I smiled and turned to the priest and said, stop chanting. He stopped. He just chanted only few times, then he stopped. If you attended the puja, you would have seen why suddenly Swamiji stopped the recital of his name. That was the reason. Understand, whenever the one simple quality of gratitude, if it starts, gratitude is like a small fire which can burn all your karmas. All the karmas. Anything which you carry on, which you brought, which you are accumulating, anything can be burnt. A simple remembrance of gratitude, not only to the master, to every being, to everything. It brings so much of sensitivity. It brings so much of love and so much of settled feeling, so much of connected feeling. It can just move. I saw the person who was agitated a little bit, whose mind was complicated, his mental thought, the structure was, why should his name being chanted? And he doesn't understand. The person whose name is chanted, he doesn't even remember it is his name. It is his name. Somebody asked me in the discourse, why should you be there and we should be here? I told him very beautifully, actually understanding these few ideas will really give you the deep insights about Thanksgiving, where we miss and what we miss. I told him, because I am nobody, I am here. Because you are somebody, you are there. Understand that if you are somebody, even if you are made to sit here, you will think, I think for my qualification, it should be little better. Wherever you go, whatever way you are respected, you will feel that something more has to be done, should have been done. If you are nobody, whether you are respected or not, you will never bother. You will be in such easiness, comfort. There will never be a disturbance. Person who has become nobody, wherever he is, he will be comfortable. Person who has become somebody, wherever he is, he will have some complications, some misunderstanding. The gratitude will make you as nobody. You will be a flowing energy. You will be just flowing energy. I have seen that flowing energy in the poems of Sufi mystics. Sufism is completely the tradition based on the gratitude. And the way in which they flow, it was such wonderful flow. It was such a gratitude-based tradition. It does not take any training at all to have the divine experience through Sufism. With all other tradition, to have divine experience, the experience beyond mind, it takes quite a lot of time. First understanding, then sadhana, austerity and all those things. With Sufism, it doesn't take time. Straight away it happens, because every step, every teaching is directed towards thanking, gratitude. So, understand this one great quality. It can really transport you to different plane.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं.
Yes. So we saw a beautiful video where Swamiti explained about how the expectation is the culprit and how we should let go of it. Now with this, we will be entering into the internalization exercise. And before that, let's just look at what all we learned in this session, throughout this session. In this session, we learned about the beautiful expression that is gratitude, and how more and more expectation takes us further and further away from it. So now let us do a small internalization exercise to drop our expectation and live in gratitude. So we'll be entering with the first step. It's 7 minutes exercise. So pen down where in your life you let your expectations pull you out of the space of gratitude. Again, pen down where in your life you let your expectation pull you out of the space of gratitude. For an example, you wanted to win a race in your school and you expected you would win, but instead you got the second prize. At that time, you did not have the gratitude that you got the second prize. Instead, you pulled yourself down, telling that you did not get the first place. That is a small example of a place where your expectation pulled you out of the space of gratitude. So pen down where all in your life you let your expectations pull you out of the space of gratitude. Yes, so please take some time and do this internalization exercise. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next step, where now you pen down what would happen if you decide to drop these expectations. What you feel will happen if you drop these expectations which you carry. Yes. So now let's go into the next step of this process. So now pen down 21 things which you are grateful for. Now pen down 21 things which you're grateful for. For an example, your eyes, for which you're grateful for which you're able to see. Your ears, for which you're grateful for hearing. Like that, pen down 21 things. Yes. So now let's get into the next step of this process. Now pen down 5 ways in which you're going to express your gratitude in your day-to-day life from now onwards. Again, pen down 5 ways in which you're going to express your gratitude in your day-to-day life onwards from now on. This will be the last step of this process. Please do it authentically. Yes. So from now onwards, decide to share your gratitude with the people in your life, with everything in your life, whether it's alive or not, with anything you see, whether it's good or bad. Do not expect anything from it. Just have gratitude towards it. That's it. Everything will be so joyful in your life. So with this, let us enter into the power manifestation. Again, we are going to be doing the power of Vak. So in this, can your walk to see all spontaneous lies you told to others and cherished it, and then complete with it. In the previous round, we manifested and scanned our walk and saw what are the lies we told to ourselves. Now, what are the lies you told to others? Scan your walk, and then let's cleanse it once and for all. Let's look at the Shastra Pramana for this. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro manni mandale bhavet sva chanindachari cha sarvapta parivarjita. By acting upon this ordainment, by me, the great yogi, Yogindra, becomes in the world perfectly independent, Swachandari, and is free from all obstacles. He can travel anywhere as a Sarvapat. So with this, let us enter into the power manifestation itself. So now bring awareness to your third, connect with your third, and connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. And once you're connected with Swamiji, once you feel you're ready, scan your throat center to see all the spontaneous lies you told to others and cherished it. And pen all of it down and then consciously complete and declare that from now onwards you'll be there in the space of Satya, where you will avoid lying. And because when you lie, you dirty your throat, your vak, and by keeping it clean is you have to keep your vak clean by not lying, by being in the space of Satya. So now let us enter into this power manifestation. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham